Hello! Today we are playing more Twofold because I'm addicted to it. And I keep thinking about Millie. I'm still on the boat that I'm like, I'm not. I don't know, I love Aspen and Millie differently. Like I love Millie, but Aspen, she's just like addicted to Millie, like Millie to alcohol. I wasn't gonna stream today. I was gonna stream like on Monday, but I was just thinking about like I need to find out where the story goes. I'm addicted. So anyway, we're gonna play. Oh look, she's Olive just fucking. Click to rename the page. Buh. It says buh. Oh yeah. Good morning, everyone. Today is the big day. The writing club room is open bright and early. Please feel free to come by. Olive's bringing coffee from their diner. Barf. How many shots will this be? Have a counter. Well, we went through 3 drinks last night, so we'll find out. I don't know if alcohol is going to get mentioned again. Like, from my sources, apparently it's a reoccurring thing in the. Had me at free. Be there in a bit. Just woke up. Lol, 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 lol. See you soon. Okay, thanks. Millie's ancestry is Scottish and German, honestly. I should have filled up my water a bit more before I started streaming. Yep. Today's the day. For better or for worse. In a few hours I'll be done with my finals. Whether that signals the end of the semester or my college career is entirely still up in the air. Given the drastic change in weather, Millie started offering to ferry me to and from campus. The car's heater usually does a lot to brighten my mood in the morning, but it didn't do much today. I set up the carton of coffee somewhere on a nearby table and helped myself to the caffeine while Millie continues her text conversation with Tanya directly. She must have sensed my anxiety this morning. Honestly, I'd be surprised if she hadn't. And have spent the next few moments we shared together so far reassuring me of how much progress I've made. I'd find it demeaning if it were coming from anyone else, but after seeing firsthand how much writing means to her, I don't think she'd be able to contain herself from giving honest feedback first and foremost. I'm not great, but I'm way better than I used to be, at least. Sitting in this room has always brought me some level of unease due to the Dire Straits, the club. Dire Straits band reference! Due to the dire straits the club has found itself in. But today is a whole new level of stress.
It's good to see all of you this morning. Let's get started.
Millie takes her usual place up at the front of the class, ready to begin the meeting.
I'm sure everyone's going to do fine, but extra preparation never hurt anyone. I know Olive is looking for some general tutoring this morning. What does everyone else need help with?
Even with everyone present, the silence is familiar as ever. The only sound accompanying my restless shifting in my seat is Darren shuffling some papers around behind me. /Dire Straits. Again, she's met with an awkward quiet. Tanya looks around expectantly, but doesn't chime in. Heather sits with her eyes closed and arms crossed, physically blocking out the room as much as possible. Darren sits in the back, silently fidgeting with a pen. As Millie's expression falters, mine follows not long after. I know she set this up for my sake, and having it only serve as a reminder about the state of the club racks me of guilt.
Well, I appreciate everyone checking in. don't let me keep you if you don't need anything. I just wanted to make an open offer.
Actually,
Heather stands up from her desk and starts her way towards the door, managing to interrupt Darren without saying anything.
And here I thought you were gonna spice things up when you suggested an off-hours meeting. Fool me once, I guess.
Hi, Nasi Komi. Tanya slams her hand on the desk and stands up successfully, falling for Heather's provocation. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, provocation, even if it wasn't directed at her.
Oh my god, I'm so sick of you! There's gotta be better entertainment out there than showing up only to make people feel like crap.
English hard, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you raise your hand earlier either. Did you need some help? I'd love to be your study buddy.
I fucking hate you, Heather. I'm gonna kill you.
I'd rather choke. I'm here because I'm supporting my
Oh shit,
friend.
more twofold. Yes,
Where
I am
did all yours
addicted.
go again?
Hey, you two.
Even though she's trying to mediate, Millie's interjection barely registers as audible. She's already lost control of the situation, a fact she's well aware of as she sinks into the corner of the room.
Support her? By causing a scene like this, that fearless leader of yours is looking pretty distressed, don't you think?
Don't you pin this on me!
Get real. You must be more delusional than Millie if you really think you're helping anything.
Heather has to be one of the most slandered girls' name in media, literally.
do you two mind?
My question isn't loud, but it still manages to halt the two in their tracks, surprising them almost as much as it does me. Stepping into something like this is something I go out of my way to never do, but the anxiety surrounding my finals and Millie's distress is only compound my frustration.
If you don't need the help, that's fine, but I do. We don't really have the time to get distracted by your fighting. So, cut it out. Please.
What a fucking dork. Oh, my little Redditor baby. I was riding the high for a second there, but my bravado faded faster than I would have liked it. Still, it seems that it had its intended effect as Heather rolls her eyes and makes her exit without another word. Alone in her resentment, Tanya takes a breath to assess the situation. She looks at Millie, still visibly downtrodden, then to me. After a moment, she hangs her head, sighing. I am the mod. Y'all listen to me.
I'm gonna head out too. Good luck with your exams today, guys.
She grabs her bag. Everything's still packed inside and follows after her nemesis. Once the door is closed behind Tanya, Millie's shoulders immediately slump. They only stay that way for a moment before she pulls herself back together. Her smile returns, if noticeably weaker, as she makes her way over to my desk. She rests her hand on the chair in front of mine, swiveling the desk around so it faces mine, scraping unpleasantly on the ground as she does so and takes a seat. Reading the reactions to Penjack was so funny. I love Penjack. They're so fucking dorky. Hate mail would have been nice that killed me. Wait, hold up, let me look. Billions must fold. Fold, Jack. Okay, I read it. Billions must fold. Twofold, Jack. See, but they're not denying it. They do look like a they do look like a redditor. No one's denying it. Her smile softens, looking a lot more sincere than it did moments ago. Part of me doesn't want to disturb her this moment by pulling out my worksheets. Unfortunately, I'm not even given the opportunity as she breaks eye contact with me. Chudder. Listen. Make more smacks you with a stick. Make more Olive Redditor memes. Make the I require context hat. I follow a line of sight, turning around to spot Darren sinking awkwardly into a chair. I sort of forgot he was still here.
Sorry about all that. Really, don't let me keep you.
I actually did come for the study session if the offer's still open.
Darren gives Twitch mod. I'm gonna have to time you out for that. He glances over to me for a second, his head immediately snapping back to Millie afterwards.
Oh, but I understand if you just wanted to focus on Olive, especially given their situation and what just happened.
No, not at all. Pull up a desk. I'll do what I can for you.
She doesn't want to focus on me. I've never seen someone so happy to have their workload doubled before. Darren reluctantly pulls himself from his desk, grabbing his various papers he had scattered across on the surface in process. After finding a desk near us, he places his papers gently down on it again before repeating Millie's process of swiveling it to face us, unpleasant screeching included.
Why didn't you speak up sooner?
Well, it feels like walking through a minefield with those two in the room sometimes.
That's... yeah.
Darren shifts his attention to his worksheets, flipping through the papers before finding one he was looking for, sliding it over to Millie.
I just wanted to brush up on my geology, if you're willing. Here's an answer sheet.
Millie takes the paper from him, giving it a quick skim.
Sure, I can do that. I'll be swapping between you and Olive, though. Is that okay?
I didn't expect anything else. I can help you with your writing class too if you want, Olive. Oh, and history, if either of you need that.
I'll take anything you're willing to give. Thanks. I can't really offer you much in return, though.
All Olive did was fucking make coffee.
No problem. I'm just glad to have someone to bounce questions off.
Sounds like we have a plan then. Since I already have the worksheet in front of me, let's start with you, Darren.
Three of us don't have much time before our final classes start, but we try to make the most of it. Millie juggling Darren and I's tutoring as best she's able to, with Darren chiming in to help with writing advice when he can. I'm still not especially confident. I doubt I ever could be, but this is the best chance I'm going to get. The stress? Hello? The stress continuously rises up during Millie's quizzing, but it becomes easier and easier to push it back down as the morning goes on. When it's over, we pack up in a tense silence, making small jokes and chatting to lighten the mood. Darren leaves first. Millie heaves a deep sigh, obviously roaring for me as much as I am. Still, there's not much else we can do now. I pack away the flashcards last and exchange a shrug with her. Even as the threat of losing my opportunity to graduate, I leave the club room. I can't help myself finding... I can't... Hold up. I got an itch. Itchy face. As I leave the club room, I can't help my mind turning from literary devices and thematic elements back to Millie. Back to the thing I was supposed to forget. Just gotta pretend it never happened. Focus on passing. If I repeat that enough times, hopefully it'll stick. Aww. The tiny little Olive. And just like that, the semester's over. The worst of it's behind me, and I survived to see another year. All that's left to wrap up is a few loose ends, the first of which being this club meeting, one of the last one of the year. Pathetic little thing. Millie the husband, because she can clearly fix the car. Olive's the bottom! No! Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not even wife. Olive's the bottom. Olive is just... They're just a little baby. They're just Olive. To say it's been hectic is an understatement. Millie flashing me a small smile as she quietly organizes paper around the front desk. Looks entirely unfazed by the ups and downs of the past few months. I wonder if the same could be said for the man sitting one desk over from me. Olive is the kitten. Not now, kitten. Daddy needs her alcohol. Would mommy, whoa. I was gonna say, would mommy call herself daddy? Would Millie call herself daddy or mommy? Let's discuss. Outside our one chance meeting at the diner, we haven't really spoken much outside of the occasional chit chat, and he's missed as many meetings as he's attended. Still, his constant chipping away. Olive is 100% the bottom. Definitely mommy. Not now, kitten. Mommy's about to... Mommy needs her alcohol. Mommy needs a beer. Olive is the one he gets strapped. I actually had a dream about it last night. But her knowledge of stuff like car mechanics makes her the husband. Millie's like, yes, I am the husband, but I'm also your mommy. Brilliant discussion going on today, chat. Yes, Millie would call herself Millie would call herself mommy, yes. Okay. Jesus Christ, oh my god. Okay, back to the game, Shh. Still, his constant chipping away at some writing project combined with his friendly attitude arguably makes him one of the only one of us to really feel like he belongs here.
Hey, Darren.
Huh? Oh, what's up?
Why does Darren shit himself every time we acknowledge him? He's like, ah! He does that every single time.
I just, wanted to say thanks. I was worried for the club at the start there, considering, well, you know.
It takes a moment to glance around the room, barren as it is.
Yeah, no problem. At the end of the day, it was mostly just an empty room to sit around in and jot ideas down, so it suits me just fine.
In my experience, wives are always the mechanic while the husband just stands around. Maybe my country is built different. Whoa! Darren is a kitten as well. No. Darren is the type of guy to have a fedora. He put on his little fedora and be like, kitten. Whereas you think that would come from Olive being a Redditor, but Olive would be the kitten.
I should be thanking you for the same
Tips
thing.
fedora. Hey
I wouldn't
yo,
have
can I be your
lasted a week
kitten?
without a familiar face around.
No, Darren is the type. Darren would call someone a kitten. Listen, Darren's not the kitten. Only Olive is. God, they're two different types of mods. Okay. Millie wearing a "Don't talk to me." Millie wearing a "Don't talk to me before I've had a beer" shirt. Oh my god. I take a look behind me, already knowing what to expect. Heather never showed up, and Tanya left a few minutes ago. I really wish his observations weren't as painfully accurate as they are.
So, are you sticking around for next semester too?
Mari, you need to draw. Olive holds the flashlight. I did not read that as a flashlight. I may have said something else. Wait, hold up. I need to get my artists. I'm smacking my artists to do something. This is so important. I know. Okay. Okay. Can't even get the three creatures the chance. I think this is Ori's love language slander. Huh? Oh, why are we slandering my babies? Okay. I see. Yeah, it's my love language. It's slandering. Look, listen, they're two different types of mods. And I'm not the one that said Millie needs a don't talk to me before I've had my beer shot.
I'm not really sure yet. I think so.
Come on, you have to. Your girlfriend's in the club. Well, I mean, not really girlfriend, but it's kind of girlfriend. 12's hair. It's your mommy.
Well, assuming I don't flunk out.
So optimistic.
Right, yeah.
Right, yeah. Why do you say it like that? Right, yeah. His eyes sink down, focus back to his notes.
I'll probably tough it out another semester too then. No harm in it, so long as things mostly stay the same.
Darren is autistic. You sound like a weeb from the 2000s. That's what I'm saying! He's the type of guy, you know, the fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Guy in... kimono. Geek, nerd, no. Mari, weeb. This is a question for you guys. Is this Darren, yes or no? Does Darren not give this energy? and then with a fedora on top too? Like, hello? Is that not just no? Come on. Yes, he does. See, okay, from the people that haven't played the game, they agree. They agree. Darren gives that. Ori, I got something to show you. Got this. Please tell me it's Darren in a fucking yukata. I wrote kimono, but it's technically a yukata. Come on. Look, the two people that haven't even played the game have agreed that Darren looks like that. Yeah, it's not that he looks like that, alright? He acts like that, but like he's like 5 seconds away from having a fedora. I'm gonna ask in the chat. Hold up. I asked in chat. I'll say no, but gotta be funny if true. You're a minute behind. Wow. Tisk. Whoa! What the fuck? That's so sick. my god, twirls hair? Twirls my hair gaily? Hello? What the fuck? Okay, back to the game. Wait, no. I need to do something really, really, really quick. I'm so sorry, Darren. No, fuck, hold up. This is so important. I'm like slandering the fucking game. I just came in, Olive's a Redditor, Darren's the type of guy to wear a fedora. Listen. Okay, this has to be a secret between us. I used to wear a fedora when I was younger. I used to wear a fedora when I was younger, when I was 13, alright? That's why I can say. Does that not. Does he not look like a Twitch mod? There we go. I asked in the Discord. Rejection. Twofold characters get behind me. Listen, you used to wear a fedora. I used to wear a fedora. I used to wear a fedora when I was younger. I wore it, I don't know, because I like entered high school and I'm like, okay, because I thought high school was like TV. And I was like, okay, I need something that I will be remembered by. So I was like, fedora, that's memorable. My fedora got beat up, man. I like went to school just like Olive, I swear. Is it because I'm a kitten? I'm the kitten? Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. But yeah, my fedora was like, everybody wanted to wear my fedora for some reason. But I got bullied for it. But everyone wanted to wear my fedora. It was like the traveling pants, except it was a fedora. So that was the thing, I guess. But anyway, I wanted to say I'm happy to hear it, but in truth, I really like for the clubs to end on an even higher note when it comes to this. When it comes to the traveling what? The traveling pants. Apparently that's the thing. Hello? Let me tab out of the game again. Yeah, it's a movie. The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. I don't know what the fuck it's about, but not everybody, but people were like, oh, it's like the traveling hat because it's a fucking traveling fedora because so many people wore it, and thankfully we didn't have a nits outbreak. That hat was mangled. It got beat up. It got stepped on. I'm pretty sure it got run over by a car, and then I never got it back. I don't know what ended up happening to the hat. People liked the hat more than they liked me. Oh. Okay, back to the actual game. We gotta get up to the alcohol part. Still, Darren's resolve shouldn't go unappreciated.
That's a relief to hear. Looking forward to it.
How the heck did they like that hat at all? God, I don't know. Maybe because it was it was like a cool white fedora. Not like but then it ended up getting really dirty. I don't know. Not many people, like, I had people talk to me in school, but I thought people were my friends, and people weren't my friends. I just got bullied. I wish I was more observant of like social cues back then, so I could tell that I was being made fun of. They weren't laughing with me, they were laughing at me. That seems to be a mutually agreed stopping point for the conversation, as Darren confirms it with a slight smile before returning to his work. Why the fuck does Olive? Why? Olive keeps pointing out fucking social cues and when to end. Like Olive has the type of autism where like you're over analyzing the social cues. If Darren was more flamboyant, he'd be Junpei for Persona. You're so right. This is the little whiskers too. I knew everyone was bullying me. This is how they. Oh, that's sad. I mean, they're both sad, but the next few minutes are quiet. The only noise from the entire room being of Millie's shuffling of papers and Darren's bad scribbling. I find myself checking my phone now and then to kill time, rechecking the grades reports on the school site, hoping the fact that I actually got through things okay sinks in sooner rather than later.
Hey, you two. I'm just about finished up. Ready to go?
Millie pulls me out of my own headspace as I finish checking my grades for the upteenth time.
Yeah, sure. Whenever you're ready.
I'll let you know then.
Why'd she make that face? She starts to turn back to the desk before reconsidering, then shifting back around only a moment after.
Darren!
Oh.
Huh? What?
He jumped a bit more that time, poor guy. My high school was okay. Either I don't have friends, but everyone just minding their own business, or I'm quite popular because I act like a cartoon character. I used to act like a cartoon character, to be honest.
I really enjoyed reading everything you ended up turning in this semester. Thanks for putting up with me.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. The little exercises you threw at us helped push me out of my comfort zone a bit, if that means anything.
Millie's practically beaming at this point. I don't think he realized just how much she's been dying to hear something like that.
I noticed. The things you sent in early on are a world apart from where you are now.
With Darren left paralyzed on how to respond, Millie's eyes wander a tad, eventually landing on the paper he's been scribbling on all afternoon.
What are you working on, if you don't mind me asking?
As if caught from a crime, Darren's back straightens. Back? Why did I say that like that? It's because I'm doing so much, I always used to be really good for my reading comprehension and like reading out in front of a class. I can do that, but I don't know why. I think it's because I haven't done it for so long. So reading it out, or maybe it's just because I'm so anal with how I'm reading stuff. I'm like pointing out each of my fucking failures. Darren's back straightens up as he pulls the paper closer to his chest.
Just some generic brainstorming. I was thinking I'd maybe start something larger scale over the break.
Doing it on a stream is widely different, to be honest. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. It's like I can do it on stage. I can do MC. But like, I don't know. I think it's because a lot of the time when you're on stage, I will forever hate that I'm so anal about I love concerning ESL people with saying I'm anal about something and they're like, huh? No, but when you're on stage, I think that's why I automatically like fill in different words, because a lot of time you're ad-libbing, because either the script going for one-to-one for the script, it doesn't sound as natural when you're speaking it rather than when you're reading it, but you can't do like and then in case you forget lines as well, when you're either doing MC work or even acting, you have to rely a lot on ad-libbing. So I think that's why when I'm like doing visual novel stuff or like I'm reading dialogue in a game, my brain like automatically picks words because it's like, okay, I read what's coming next, but then I'm like, okay, this word might work better here. Or sometimes I might just fuck up anyway. But yeah, it's really it's a different boat having to like read completely on script. I'm out of water. No, not the holy shit. Not the alcoholic wife. Water. I want YouTube to have those fucking redeems. Ta-da, here's more Olive fan art. I love my alcoholic wife. She hasn't mentioned alcohol yet. We're 35 minutes into the stream. She hasn't mentioned it yet. Millie's eyes couldn't be wider.
Do you mind if I give it a skim? Only if it's okay with you.
It's a love letter to Millie. He seriously thinks about the question for a moment, keeping both hands firmly on the page. After a couple of seconds, he relents, pushing it forward without a word. Still a glance before Millie retrieves it to start a review. Even at a distance, his handwriting is immaculate, with various sections highlighted in numerous colors. Aw, she's so sparkly.
Interesting.
That page was filled to the brim. Don't tell me you're done already.
She's so happy. I love her when she's happy. I like twirling
Not
my
at all,
hair.
but the initial outline has my attention.
I like twirling my hair because I'm thinking about her.
In what way?
Nothing bad, I promise. I'm actually a sucker for alternative history stories. It's always fun to explore the what-ifs.
Right? It's so interesting to think about how much can change if even one small
Flappy
detail from the
happy.
past is turned on its head. How far it can go.
Flappy happy. Flappy happy. I'm desperately curious to hear what they're talking about, but I have a gnawing suspicion it fly right over my head. But from what I've picked up, sounds right up Darren's alley. Millie continues her review, occasionally humming a note or two as she progresses down the page. After the initial comment, Darren seems more chipper as well.
So?
I really think you have something here. I was impressed by how thoroughly you outlined everything. I feel like I had a full understanding of the entire thing just from a page of loose notes. You saw my chicken scratch at the start of the semester. I could honestly do to learn a thing or two from you.
Not at all.
If you don't mind, I'd love to take a look at what you get done over winter break when classes resume.
I can bring something in, sure.
Dude, you're such a Redditor. Oh my god. I should go through Please to Be Happy like entirely again, purely on stream. I've like 100%ed it. Ugh, I love Miho. I love Aspen. My little babies. Who would be the Redditor out of... Oh my god. Aspen would. Aspen wouldn't do typical Lena. Oh, Cyrus is 100% a Redditor. No, but Aspen wouldn't look at like the typical Reddits. Listen. All right, okay. Take that back. No, she'd use Tumblr. She'd use Tumblr. Don't kill me. She'd use Tumblr. She uses Tumblr. She's got the 2014 Tumblr style. Thank you, she's a Tumblr girly. No, Lena exclusively uses TikTok. Or it's not surviving that. Live, laugh, love. No! Aspen would not. Aspen, I would not. I would take slander of Aspen being Redditor. I would not take slander of Aspen being a live, laugh, love girly. Fuck that. No. Not the live, laugh, love. Yeah, no. Lena exclusively uses TikTok and Snapchat. Cyrus uses fucking Reddit. Lena being a TikTok girly. Yeah, she like constantly makes TikToks. She makes TikToks at work too. And then you just have Aspen in the corner. Darren is a live, laugh, love. Holy shit. I feel like, okay, no, but I feel like Aspen has, listen. All right, I use Reddit. But I'm doing like a Juliet would be Facebook. Listen, Facebook's not for old people. I don't use it anymore, to be honest. I don't really talk to anybody on Facebook more. I talk to people on Twitter more. But Aspen would have used Reddit for like book stuff. But like she would mainly be she would use Reddit, but she wouldn't tell anybody she uses Reddit. It'd be like her hidden secret. Like I use Reddit. I look at like near-death experiences and like the like meaning of consciousness and like philosophical debate on Reddit. And I just scroll that at nighttime and I'm like, what are some like spiritual transformative experiences or life-changing experiences people have? What's in Reddit? Miho wouldn't know what Reddit is. What would Mimo use? Oh my god, Amino. You didn't even say Google Plus. Look, I was a Google Plus baby. Do you know Aspen has an official Twitter? No. Why does she not have an official Tumblr account? Hello? I didn't even know how to use Tumblr. I never got into Tumblr. I always used Facebook, exclusively Facebook and Google Plus when I was younger. I also made music on SoundCloud. Let me DM you the account. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Okay, let's stop slandering the characters and let's go back to the let's go back to the game. A satisfactory answer as evidenced by Millie's smile. She must catch me in her periphery as she suddenly shifts over to my direction.
Oh, sorry for keeping you waiting. I just need to lock up a few cabinets and we'll be good to go.
I need more water. Be nice to Millie. Thank you for coming by. Okay. We haven't spoken about what social media Millie would use. Alcohol. She would use AA. AO3. That's not a social media though. We know she uses AO3. We know, but it's not technically social media. Okay, Millie would be a Google Plus girly. And nobody would get that because nobody, Tumblr. Stop saying AO3! It's not a social media. God. I don't think she'd use Tumblr. I think she'd be more Twitter. But if Google Plus was still a thing, I think she'd be all over Google Plus. Whatever the fuck was in Google Plus. Listen, alright? I used to have a roleplay. I'm like outing myself this stream. I had roleplay accounts on Google Plus, alright? And I was pretty famous. I had like like 5,000 followers at that time, and that's pretty famous for back then.
It's not a big deal.
Back in my
really.
day.
If
And
you're
we
okay
used to use
with it,
Hangouts
I don't
as well.
mind locking the rest of the room up so you two can get going.
Oh, Taryn, you savant! Taryn's interjection shocks us both equally, our heads turning to meet him in tandem.
But it's fine if you'd rather not. I know it'd probably be hard to trust me with the keys and all.
Taryn the wingman.
Not at all, if you really don't mind. Are you okay with dropping them off at my apartment before the end of the week? I can send you directions.
Oh, yeah.
Oops,
sure,
sorry,
no
Millie, I
biggie.
cut her off. I'm so sorry, Queen. He couldn't be less conventional.
Then I'll leave it to you. I owe you one. Ready, Olive?
Ready as I'll ever be. Thanks, Darren.
I have matching glasses. I dragged myself up from the seat, shoving the chair underneath the desk after a quick stretch.
It's nothing. Happy holidays, you two.
Oh, sweet little baby. This is where I leave them alone to have their anime moments. Ooh.
Is there any way?
Sorry, for the last time, no. You'll have to look online like everyone else. I can't help you here.
Ugh.
In every way except physically strong, arming me out the door, the school's register kicks me out. So much for that, I guess. I drag my feet over to the admin's area, a cozy little room for people waiting to speak to advisors or counselors. Usually there's at least a couple of other people.
What'd she say?
Millie shoots up from a nearby couch as I approach. Beside her, the place is empty.
To just be patient. Ugh.
Shoot. I'm sorry. I thought it was worth a shot.
It was.
I slump on the couch. The grades were supposed to be up 2 days ago. Almost every other class has released them, but the writing professor has been silent to all my email attempts. Is he dead? What the fuck? I close my eyes. I pass everything else. Not with flying colors or anything, but I pass. It was good enough. I rarely open them again, only when I hear the door opening.
Ollie?
Though she speaks up at first, Mom quickly joins me in silence as we stare at each other in surprise. Millie's the first to break the silence.
Hi, Miss Penn.
Hello! Millie, right? It's good to see you.
Mom, don't embarrass me in front of the woman. Olive listens to Green Day. Yes! But in present day, they listen to Little Xan. Listen! No. They would listen... But they're not into music, though. That's the thing. But if they were into music, they would listen to Green Day and they would listen to Little Peep. But they don't listen to music. For whatever fucking reason. I don't know how you can't listen to music.
What are you doing here?
My Chemical Romance. Listen, My Chemical Romance has come back. I don't mean it for it to sound I don't mean for it to sound accusatory, so I tried to continue, but my mom waves me down and takes a seat next to me without a worry.
I was coming to speak to the registrar.
What? Why?
Well...
She laughs a bit, like she got caught in the act.
You don't usually make too many mistakes at work, but the last couple days you've been distracted. I thought if I was able to get them to hurry things along, I could help ease your mind a bit.
She turns to Millie, who nods along.
Looks like we had the same idea, though. I was too slow on the draw.
It's fine. It didn't work out for us in the end.
Millie starts recounting her current trials this morning. The professor himself isn't anywhere in the building. The guidance counselor doesn't have access to the graves, and the registrar is very much unable or unwilling to help.
What a shame.
Mum sighs, folding her hands together on her lap. A bit of guilt wraps up in my stomach. She doesn't get a lot of days off, so coming here because I've been a mess at work. Ugh.
Well, it doesn't have to be all bad. And sitting around moping isn't going to get us anywhere.
She perks up a bit, giving us both a smile practiced from years of waitressing and customer service. A look I've seen thousands of times. Like the food is taking too long to come out, so she'll bring over some appetizers.
How about we head to the park for some fresh air? It's been a long time since I've been, and it's a lovely little area.
I think that's a wonderful idea. Oh, if I'm invited, of course.
My sweet little baby, of course you're invited. Please hold my hand. Please hold my hand. Don't call Millie a creature. She is. She's just a baby. My little alcoholic baby.
After all you've done for us? Of course.
Oh my god, it runs in the family! Oh my god! That mum is a redditor! I'm requiring context. Actually, it's the pen thing. It's the pen thing to be like, senior mod.
Well, we don't know if they've passed yet.
They laugh together at that. I shrug. They're making fun of. They're making fun of them. No. Why are they making fun of them? They're, we don't know if they've passed yet. Yeah, just fucking kill me. Okay.
I don't know. I think I'll go home and check the site from there.
Oh, don't be like that. Let's go get your mind off of things.
Between Mum's earnest jostling and Millie's expectant stare, it becomes abundantly clear the only way out is through.
Alright.
I wanted to check my Reddit. Can't promise to stop worrying about it though. One spoken disclaimer is ignored, and the other two stand, taking in the logistics of driving before deciding it'd be easier if we carpool in Mum's van. Of course she has a van. Oh, look at it! Shivering, Mum pulls her coat tighter around herself. Idly, I regret not springing for a new coat for her birthday. Put a mental list on Christmas gift ideas. Ooh. Millie waits a bit ahead, lacing her fingers together as she looks around and walks on over to her as Mum... I walk on over to her as Mum looks for hand warmers she keeps tucked in the glove box.
It's nice out.
It's fucking like frozen. It's nice out.
It is.
Oh, to be young again. Since I hit 40, it's like the wind just goes right through me.
I mean, they're also wearing gigantic coats and you're like wearing the same thing you wore in spring. Well, I mean, not spring, fall.
Do you want to head back? We can hang out at the Bell House or something.
Oh, it's my day off. I don't even want to think about work today, let alone spend even more time there. I'll be fine once I get the blood flowing.
She straightens her shoulders and braces, her wispy brown and grey hair flowing in the breeze. 40! We take off down the path around the park center. In the distance, some kids laugh as they run around, playing with some sort of obstacle race. Their parents are close by, talking over coffee and following their children, likely to race and if any of them fall.
Oh, I loved this park as a kid.
Ollie did too. Did you live around here?
Not really. We live on the other side of the bridge. I only came here a couple of times, actually. But it's so much better than the one we had by our house.
Mom and I would come here during her lunch breaks, so I got sick of it pretty quick.
Oh, Ollie, don't be like that. You loved coming here.
What a fucking redditor.
When I was like 6, yeah. Not so much at 14.
Mum laughs. It's a nice laugh, loud and earnest, the kind that she can't do while working. A smile crosses my face, but it quickly disappears when my phone buzzes. I whip it out and slide open the lock as fast as I can, trying to read the notification.
Is it...
Buy one drink, get one free.
Despite their team effort to help me relax, both Mom and Millie have a giant sigh of disappointment too. It looks like we're all just trying to distract ourselves.
Anyhow, tell me more about yourself, Millie. What are you studying?
Ever the master of small talk, Mom starts slipping off questions to Millie, listening earnestly and intently. Millie seems happy to oblige, occasionally trying to include me in the conversation. I try to keep up, but it's hard to focus. Instead, I try and log the school webpage as we walk. Maybe they'll post it there first. Surely the email was automated after the fact, and if the servers are down, maybe...
Right, Olive?
Yeah, sure. Wait, what?
I was just telling your mom about how much you've improved as a writer. And that you should publish your work sometime.
Huh? No, that's a terrible idea.
I'm just teasing. But, got you to look up from your phone for a minute.
Mom giggles as I sigh, pocketing my phone for now. The last thing I need today is a heart attack. That can wait until after I've known if I failed. As we walk, my mom starts telling Millie about her time in college. She never did finish her degree, but her love for studying never quite left her. Occasionally she'll tell me about random documentaries she watched the other day or particularly interesting internet article. It makes talking easy. The three of us find little sparks of inspiration throughout each topic, something to comment on, something to ask more about. Millie's usual hour of rehearsed conversation is nowhere to be found. She even makes some risque jokes, much to my mum's humour. Millie's the Redditor. She's making some dark... You wouldn't get it. She's into dark humour. As we near the end of the walk, the air is quiet. The families at the park have left for warmer climes, lunch probably, so it's just us now. My phone buzzes again. I pull it out of my pocket, this time confirming first that it isn't promotional text before unlocking it. Mom and Millie try to act casual, but as they slow to match my pace, r/thank memes. Oh, as I open the application, the first words that catch my eye are final assessment. We all stop. I'm not even sure if any of us are breathing. Millie peeks over my shoulder while Mom clings onto me, trying to squint to see the lettering.
It's...
I tap the email.
This is it.
Loading. Refreshing. Come on.
Is it up? Did you pass?
Inch by inch, the horribly presented 90s style attachment loads in. So far, it only shows the deductions to the score. Missed question, incorrect tense, unclear sentence.
No matter what it is, Ollie, we're so incredibly proud of you.
Final assessment. Hello?
I passed.
You passed?
I passed!
Oh, Olive! Congratulations!
My mom pulls me and Millie into a giant hug, jumping up and down and laughing. Millie laughs and ruffles my hair, spreading equal parts. I told you so, and you did it! I passed, so I don't mind the tears prickling into the corner of my eyes. How stupid we must look to any passerby jumping around in an empty park and screaming. With the power of Reddit, Olive shall pass. This deserves a silver reward. I passed. Yippee, I passed. Huzzah. The next day. Thanks for the gold, kind stranger. Thanks for the gold, kind stranger. Once again, I found myself outside Millie's apartment, though this time the occasion's much different. With my exams officially behind me and no plans to pursue a career as a novelist, I'm returning her notebooks finally. When I reached out about it, she invited me to go on a walk together just to keep in touch over break. Without the pretense of needing to study, we haven't been talking nearly as much as before. Since that day in the library, I've been trying to forget. I promise to. The distance has helped me in some ways, but more than anything, I do miss her as a friend. So I agreed. But now, standing outside her apartment door, I almost regret it. No need to be nervous. I'm just going to see my girl, space friend. Yippee, I got more than 60%. Doesn't sound impressive anymore when you think of that. Listen, they tried. They're going to see their girl space friend. I ring the doorbell, my heart doubling in pace as much as I do. I ring the doorbell, my heart doubling in pace as I do. Much as I want to tell myself I'm staying calm, maybe this should be expected. Peak incoming, I think. Don't spoil it. Muffled feet skipping up can be heard from the other side. The door opens just a crack as a pair of hazel eyes peek around the edge before swinging open.
Morning, Olive. Come right in.
Is she drunk?
Oh, hey. Are you...
I want to say awake. Her hair is undone and she looks like she just crawled out of bed. She yawns and waves her hand a bit in front of her face.
Sorry, no, I'm fine. You came a little bit earlier than I expected. Just give me a second, I'll be right out.
Drunk.
Sure, I can wait.
Are we gonna get a first drink of the stream?
Or you could wait in our perfectly comfortable kitchen.
I could do that.
She smirks a little, suppressing a laugh, and angles the body away from the door to gesture towards the kitchen. I quietly shuffle in after her and shut the door behind me. A slight scent hangs in the... Hello? A slight scent hangs in the air. Oh my god, ABO? ABO reference? Holy shit. Nail polish remover, perfume, or some mix of the two. I'm not exactly sure what it is, besides pleasant and sweet. The air is quiet, save for some ruffling inside the bedroom beside me. Got the ABO. Listen, they're picking up the scent. They're the Oh my god, Olive's the omega, Millie's the alpha. Ah! Holy shit. Holy fuck. She's careful as she moves around, so I get the feeling that the other two must still be asleep. As she turns away, I call out in a sudden whisper.
Oh, wait. Before you go and I forget, here's your notebooks.
Oh, right. Thank you, Olive. I hope they came in handy.
More than you know. I think they might be the only reason I passed.
You really have to stop downplaying your own accomplishments.
Millie gives a slight pout as she leans over. I sit stunned before she gives me a quizzical look and grabs the notebooks from my hands. Quizzical. I felt my face flush hot instantly. So much for not being nervous. A door clatters behind us, followed by a sudden motion darting out behind Millie. The blur of movement turns out to be a much smaller woman sliding out of her bedroom, right in cue.
Gotcha!
With a knowing, mischievous grin, Caprice walks up, donning her hat like an old-timey detective.
The final puzzle piece falls into place. Think you could sneak a fast one by me, huh?
What are you on about now?
I'm solving the greatest mystery of our time. Why on earth would Olive here be in a writing class over the much cooler option? The only reason someone would choose your club over mine is because of a crush.
Don't out me! She points at us both with dramatic flair.
You two are dating.
What?
Don't even try. I'm onto you, sneaking around, whispering to each other. It was obvious.
Yep, you got us.
What? 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 What?
Wait, really? Like, really?
I look towards Millie as if trying to chime in. Really? Of my own too.
You literally just said so. What were you expecting to hear?
Millie looks so done.
Happy? Now can you please leave us be? We have a date.
Fine. I know when I'm not wanted. You two lovebirds have fun. But I'm telling Mike you're ditching the family brunch for your new sweetheart.
You wouldn't.
Try me. Why wouldn't I? The guilt eating you up inside?
Because I haven't told him yet.
I don't even think you've told Olive. The banter stops cold turkey. Capri hesitates, her pose relaxing, and a look of guilt crossing her face. Millie turns back to me, slightly avoiding my eyes.
I'll be right back, okay?
Maybe she just wanted to join in.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, my girl space friend. She stands up and steals a glance towards Caprice, who shoves her head and hands into her pockets and pretends not to look. Millie disappears into a bedroom to get ready. Silence fills the room. It's something I would have thought to be a rarity around Caprice before. Seeing firsthand how quickly a row between them can go from angry to awkward, though it's probably more common than I expected. Girl space friend, now about space. I get the distinct feeling that she's staring at me. This is... what the fuck? This is the first time we've really had to interact since I decided on the writing club, and the elephant in the room of Millie's decoration of our status hangs in the air.
So, Haley not up yet?
For someone working in customer service, you think I'd have any idea on how to do small talk now?
Still sleeping.
Even through all this commotion?
Super heavy sleeper.
Caprice turns her hair for her hair and inhales like she's trying to work herself up to something. Her question comes out in an airy exhale.
So when did it happen?
What?
Like, you know, you two?
Oh, yesterday.
Sure, I guess. I mean, we made the plan to go on a walk yesterday. I try not to let my face belay just how confused I am at this, too.
What?
Please don't ask questions. I don't know anything about this either. Not that I hate it. I try to keep my expression neutral. Get a grip, Olive. Caprice, apparently not noticing, pulls a chair out from across from me and starts picking at a tangerine, trying to get the peel off from one big strip. She's pounding in an exaggerated way, a smile sneaking through every couple of seconds.
Millie's been off for the past while is all. Guess you got her good. To be honest, well, we set up this whole brunch to try and get her to cheer up a bit, but maybe this is better.
I feel a warmth come to my face at her sincerity. Caprice's attempt at masking a smile proves futile, as it's as wide as I've ever seen now that she takes pleasure all in.
Love is the worst, huh?
Seeing movement from the corner of my eye, Millie appears to have finished preparing as she arrives. Buh. Her winter clothes are appropriately classy for her, even if they do make me feel a little underdressed in comparison.
Oh, hey, you look great.
Thank you. You look pretty sharp yourself.
Just get going already.
Caprice's expression has returned to a disgruntled frown. It's genuinely impressive how quickly she can put that mask back on, even if it does crack sort of easily. As she flicks her hand a couple of times to get the lovebirds out of her hair, the two of us just do that. Given the circumstances, I really had no idea how today was gonna go. I feel like both of us only had a vague plans of what our schedule for the day was gonna be like. Still, I don't think this is what either of us quite had in mind. We walk in silence all the way down to the street where her car, Junebug, is parked somewhat illegally in front of a fire hydrant. When I'm sure we're out of earshot from the apartment, I stop dead in my tracks.
Hey, so what was that?
Millie's cool expression lasts for a moment. She meets my gaze evenly, like nothing was amiss. Then, all at once, it crumples as she throws her hands into her hair.
Oh my god, After our talk last night, I told Caprice I was gonna go on a walk today instead of the brunch, but she kept insisting, and then I really didn't have a good excuse, and she said she'd bring the whole family so we can all go on a walk, and I really can't deal with more talks about how great the wedding is going to be and how beautiful it will all be and what a new beginning this is for everyone, and I just panicked, and I thought maybe if I said it was a date, she would give me a second to just breathe.
What was that?
Oh, gosh, Olive, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have roped you into this whole thing.
She loses any sense of composure and sinks, leaning against her car and hiding her face in her hands. Yeah, sure, girl.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Can we back up, maybe?
I'm so sorry. I'll call Caprice now. I just didn't want to...
I'm not saying that. It's unexpected, sure, but I mean, you know, some context would really help me out here.
I also say I'm dating my friends to avoid conversations. Millie pulls her face from her hand and looks at me. Something about this seems off, and there are a million things I want to ask, but first, small steps. That's totally the first thing that comes to mind. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they kissed as well. I don't know if you remember. Last night they kissed. So they kissed, and then Olive had to step up on their little tippy toes because they're too short, and then so cute.
Let's go on that walk, and we can talk.
Millie stares at me like I just offered her $1 million.
Yeah, okay. A walk sounds great.
I don't even remember the drive. We were headed to a park in the next town over that has beautiful scenery, according to Millie. In the back of my head, I realized the whole plan was to get far away from our apartment as possible. I couldn't find the time to worry about that, though. Instead, I was carefully entangling the web of words Millie threw out in a panic, trying to figure out where to start. Did you see that like 1 second of nerd emoji that she did? Maybe it's not necessary though. We barely make it 5 steps when Millie begins fidgeting with her braids, starting and restarting sentences.
Right. So, maybe we can, the whole dating excuse thing.
That'd be a nice place to start.
I've been trying to get out of this brunch for, well, since they brought it up a few days ago. Caprice won't take no for an answer. Every time I try, she keeps pulling me back in. If I say I don't want to eat breakfast, she suggests lunch. If I say I have early dinner plans, she suggests brunch. Over and over.
Okay, so having a date.
Is it like an AA meeting? Are they doing an intervention?
I just thought if she saw I was doing something positive, she wouldn't mind.
Why not just say you're going out with Tanya?
Because every time Tanya and I go out, we go to a bar. That only reignites her recruitment efforts.
Oh, so it is an intervention. I try not to show it too much, but on that Pacific point, Caprice may be right. Although I was happy to join in a couple of times, I don't think I can handle drinking any more often than that. The nerd emoji is their idle animation. I'm sure it can't be healthy, and it didn't escape me how well the bartenders seemed to recognize both Millie and Tanya wherever we went. Millie pauses to watch some birds peck at the ground in front of us, fluffy and fat. I wonder how easy life must be for them.
Okay. And going to this brunch is bad.
You could say that, but then you'd be the only other person on Team Millie in the whole world.
What's wrong with Caprice's family?
If they're anything like her, I can imagine why a whole crowd of them must be overwhelming. Instead, Millie turns to me, a difficult expression written across her face.
It's not... The family brunch is supposed to be me, her, and our parents. They're getting married.
Oh.
Sorry, I know it shouldn't matter. They're adults and they can do whatever they want. I just wish they'd stop trying to drag me into it.
Yeah, Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. Do you not like her mom?
No, it's not that at all. I adore Charlie. It's just...
Millie groans, trying to explain something that she's already sure I won't understand.
It's just...
She's kind of cross-eyed there.
I can't get into it right now. I just really need some space. I feel like ever since that announcement, I haven't been able to even think without Caprice barging in, trying to fix everything with brute force and a smile.
She goes quiet. I don't know what I could possibly say, or even if I should say anything. Whatever's going on has depth I'm not equipped for. Millie herself seems to struggle scratching the surface of it, so whatever chance I have is close to none. Watching her stare out towards the trees, where the birds have flocked together and nestled on a branch, I can see her go through a million different explanations and ultimately fail to develop any single one. Between the riding club falling apart around her, being bombarded with a wedding she doesn't approve of at home, and even her friends roping me in to help their own ways, I think I might understand a bit better now. Even if the way she went about it was purely survival instinct, I don't think I mind being a quick getaway. I chose to let her get away from it all.
Alright, I think I get it.
Are you mad? I would be pretty mad.
Eh.
I decided to leave out the fact that a tiny bit of what Caprice said earlier rang true. A bit of crush never hurt anyone.
Look, the fact is, without you, I don't know what I'd be doing right now. Maybe working a second job to try and pay back my mom or whatever. The least I can do is help you get some peace of mind. You of all people deserve that.
Millie blinks a few times. A broad grin grows on her face. Then I lose my footing slightly as she pulls me into a hug.
Thank you so much, Olive.
Don't mention it.
Do you want to set some ground rules?
I mean, we can just play it by ear. I did tell Caprice we just started dating yesterday.
So stupid. We do another lap around the lake, exchanging general rules and guidelines. No kissing, as if that was an option. Yes, hand-holding, no pet names. We promise not to worry too much over it, not to let to ruin what we already have going for us. Halfway through, it becomes a bit of a game. We start going back and forth on fun excuses for her to use, like my apartment being flooded, or how we planned a backpacking trip for the entire weekend. Some of Millie's inner author comes out as we talk over the specifics of her story. That I confessed to her and she accepted, that I gave her some flowers. I'm struck immediately by how romantic she is. Welcome to the fake dating arc. That's so stupid. And it's like they've already kissed too. Oh, God. They're so stupid. Around the bend of the lake once more, smiling.
That's good. Oh, and if they ask why I fell for you, it'll be because of a story you wrote in club that just captured my heart.
They're just telling the truth and they're just being stupid. I wanna get some water actually. I need more water. BRB. I'm back. Oh. Boop. I didn't click on the game. There we go.
Oh, which one? My totally fictional romance from the point of view of a failing student?
She gives me a playful shove as we head over to her car. I wait on the sidewalk as she goes to retrieve it, parked so close to two cars that there's no possible way for me to get in without hitting the car next to it. That can't be bud. That can't be bub. What? That can't be bud. That can't be bud. I lean over to get a glimpse of Millie's expression, but instead I see her hair just as it rests on her forehead against the steering wheel. She pulls out her cell phone and begins dialing.
Want another cup of coffee?
Oh, sure. Thank you.
I top her off, laying out some extra creamer on the table. After her car broke down, she called a tow truck and got it taken to her dad's repair shop. We took the bus back to town. I'm not really scheduled to work, but I figured out hanging out here was probably better than my place. Understandably, this morning, Millie was reticent to go back to her apartment so early too. She didn't call her dad until well after 3, when they'd definitely be done with their brunch. She gave a lukewarm excuse about a car breaking down and her cell not having signal. Since then, we've been hanging out here until her car's ready. Her dad promised to drop it off once he got it working again.
Are you sure you don't want to take a break?
Actually, I'm gonna go get garlic bread. I was thinking about my garlic bread. garlic bread. Unable to sit still for hours, I put on my apron a bit early and started helping out with the dinner rush.
I'm fine. Can you run table 3? It's in the window.
Mom shakes her head in defeat and loads her arms up with plates, going off to deliver the food. Millie's been sitting in the same booth for a few hours now. In the time that we've been here, she's almost finished the novel she's been working through, some mystery novel. Every once in a while, she flips forward a few pages with a worried look on her face, only to exhale in relief and go back to where she was. When I asked her about it,
I can't stand not knowing if my favorite character is going to die or not. I have to check to prepare myself.
What do you do if they do?
Skip to the end to see if the killer gets caught.
And if it ends on a cliffhanger?
cry about it.
I return the book.
Straight up just cries about it. Outside, night is fallen. I don't mind the days getting shorter, but definitely screws with my overall perception of time. I'm cleaning off the empty table when the bell chimes.
Welcome to the Bell House.
Hey, I'm looking for...
Dad, I'm over here.
Millie springs up from her table, grabbing her book as she goes. The man, Millie's dad, apparently perks up right away, instantly looking more comfortable seeing his daughter than talking to a random stranger.
Thanks for coming out here. How's Junebug?
See for yourself.
He gestures outside where Millie's car is idling in the parking spot closest to the door. Millie exhales loudly, pressing her hands close to her chest. Young Kennedy if he ever went special agent. Not wanting to eavesdrop, I busy myself with cleaning the booth Millie was at. Unfortunately, it's also a very small diner, so it's not impossible to hear everything.
Wow, thank goodness. What was wrong with her?
Nothing too major. Just had a bit of buildup in the injector.
He puts his hands in his pockets, glancing away from Millie.
You got a royal change somewhere else, huh?
Oh, yeah, I just didn't want to bother you.
You never bother me. If you brought it to our place, would have been able to catch it.
Lesson learned, I guess.
Millie looks over to me, smiling. She waits me over to join the conversation. I shake my head no, but her dad looks eyes with me expectantly. She's already introducing me before I stand up straight.
Dad, this is Olive. They're the student I was tutoring last semester. Olive, this is my dad.
Mike's fine. Nice to meet you, Olive.
Hey, nice to meet you too.
I give Millie a wary glance. For the person whose marriage is causing the entire feud between her and Caprice, I had expected someone tougher to deal with. Instead, he extends a warm handshake. His hands are large and rough, and he has a slight smile like a man who's just awkward at meeting new people as I am.
Well, ready to get going, Millie?
Sure. Want me to drop you off at home or the shop?
Actually,
The bell chimes again, gingerly stepping away from the two in the middle of the aisle. I go to greet the new customer, but she immediately gives me a polite nod and heads over to meet them too.
Mike, I had to park around the corner. You know it says customers only, right?
Charlie, I thought we'd order some food for dinner while we're here.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'll ask Caprice what she'd like.
Hold on. My mouth's full. Now I need a drink. The woman called Charlie gives Millie a warm smile while she tucks a strand of hair behind her ear.
Hey, Millie. We missed you at brunch. How are you doing?
Oh, hey, Miss Shifton.
So that's... Millie shrugs on her coat, ending the conversation from earlier without asking for more. Charlie glances at Mike with an unspoken question. He awkwardly looks around and grabs a menu off the one at the tables.
Actually, Caprice is over at our place right now. We were just going over the date, and we were thinking of moving it back a weekend.
I'm getting a toothpick out.
I thought we could all eat dinner together. Wanna drop Junebug off at the apartment and carpool in the truck?
No thanks.
The air in the diner feels instantly colder. Even a couple of customers out front have lowered their voice, trying not to bother the standoff that's happening in the middle of the aisle.
I already ate, so I'm gonna head back and get some rest. It's been a long day.
No, of course. It really was nice seeing you.
Are you sure? If you'd like to take Junebug instead.
Two talk at the same time, but Millie graciously steps beside the both of them and swings the door open. She stops only to glance back at me and give me a wave.
See you later, Olive.
Good night.
She disappears down the steps and into her waiting car, apologizing at the family waiting to enter the diner, standing aside for her. Charlie and Mike speak to each other in a hushed tone after moving to the side of the car so my mom can see another family coming in. Sans Undertale, she was a woman. What the fuck? I get back to my work, but not long after, Mom approaches the window.
Hey, honey. Can you start a to-go order? It's for 3.
Sure thing.
Charlie and Mike sit at the bar stools. Even from here, I hear Mike leaving a voicemail for Millie, asking her to call him back when she'd like to chat. Charlie has a blue jacket with the fluffy bit. Shut the fuck up. Oh, it works. It works. Charlie picks at a manicured nail with flakes of paint coming off as she stares outside the window. Regret is written painfully across her face. I put extra fries in the order of loaded fries, half out of guilt for lying early and half hoping it ease some of the tensions from tonight. Are we gonna get Millie at the bar? I'm not asking so I can make myself bourbon and go. I would never ask that. Turn the plate in my hands, examining the overall construction of the meal. It's been a long time since I really had a moment to try something new. With the holidays rolling in, I thought adding a new special to the menu would be a good chance to do so. I'm pretty proud of how it came out. It's French toast flopped. It's French toast topped with a festive spiced jam and a side of bacon, and it's easy enough to make a big batch overnight. It's fopped. It's fopped with festive spiced fruit jam. I'm so fopped right now. I like how it was like, well, okay. Technically alcohol was mentioned, but I like how I named this stream "Take a Shot Every Time Millie Mentions Alcohol." She hasn't fucking yet. Come on, we're only an hour and a half through. We still got time. I jot down through a few more notes in the memo pad and take a bite. Ugh, too spiced. Bzz. My phone buzzes on the counter nearby. I wipe my hands clean and put the plate aside. I have my carrying a wonderful my caring and wonderful amazing partner who invited me out to an event today. Lol, what's up? Holy shit. any chance you can come by and give me an alibi? My dad wants me to come help choose a wedding cake for us. Olive! Hello, Daniel. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Twofold today, which is a visual novel, a romance visual novel starring Olive, the non-binary protagonist. We love representation. Olive has Riz when it's fake. It's the fucking Redditor sarcasm, alright? For us, milady. Tips Fedora. JK, where are you? Non-binary Redditor? You wouldn't, you'd be, technically, do I count as a Redditor? No. What, okay, what counts as a Redditor? I read a lot and I've posted a lot. Not a lot, but okay, how much karma do I have? I don't have that much. I know that much. I have 534 karma. In the northeast where I'm from, big snowstorm this weekend. Ah, be safe, man. I ain't never seen snow. If you still use it and have enough karma. Well, I haven't posted in like 24 days. I got like super into posting on I got super into posting for a couple of days. Whoa, why was this removed? Fucked up and evil. I got Redditor modded. Redditor is a mindset. Has no, yeah. Okay, so I'm not a Redditor. I'm a tweeter. No, I'm a Google Pluser. You have 5K. Wow, I only have like 500. I like how Olive types. It amuses me. Okay, give me 30 min. See you. It's been a while since I've seen Tanya, but I'm still hoping for a quick hello and goodbye without any fanfare. I clean out the kitchen quickly and shrug on my coat, checking the weather outside. It's pretty cold, but waiting for the trolley would probably take longer than just biking. Looks like the circumstances would make the decision for me this time. I head out, grab my bike, and make my way over to Tanya's.
Congratulations!
So much for a quick hello and goodbye. Immediately after knocking on the door, Tanya dragged me inside, demanding gossip about our situation.
You know, I always suspected it. My gut never lies. Even if I think you could do better, Mills.
I'm right here!
You're drunk.
Tipsy. Barely buzzed. Doesn't mean I'm blind.
I just wander over the table in the corner of the room. At least 2 empty beer cans are knocked over, and there's an open pack of cider.
Tanya.
She's not wrong. I got very lucky.
Part of me feels bad for how thick I'm laying it on, but hey, it helps sell the story. There's also the fact that it comes up surprisingly naturally.
See? They passed the test. Second one of the year, and way more important than that other one.
You mean my finals? More important than getting through college?
The look in rizzing when it's all an act. Just dissing Olive instantly. Listen, they're a great person, alright?
Yep.
Hard to argue with that. When did Olive learn from that us / relationship advice? Oh my god.
Are you good to drive, Millie?
Of course she is. Love has made her such a square, she won't even split a wine with me. Here I am celebrating her first date ever, all alone.
Damn it! No, we're not gonna have Millie having a drink, so I can't have a drink in solidarity. Like, that's my idea. So there was wine too.
First date? We've had several already.
Olive, no we haven't. I mean, we have?
No need to be embarrassed. Like I said, I knew it from the start. I won't hold a grudge that you were trying to keep your new hotness a secret.
Don't call me a new hotness.
Please never say that again.
Legit, please never say that again. Don't call me new hotness.
I can only imagine. All those times in the writing club, staying behind just to steal a kiss from each other. God, what a couple of romantics.
Ew. No abusive alcoholic wife. Womp womp.
Tanya, please.
I close my eyes, trying to will myself to not to react to any of Tanya's teasing. Millie herself slightly shifts in her seat. Sorry in advance, Millie.
Well, we should head out. Don't want to miss a reservation.
Suddenly, Tanya narrows her eyes, gesturing towards me with a bottle of cider.
Reservation? I thought it was all romantic and spontaneous.
Millie stutters, trying to get an explanation in, but I wave my hand.
I wanted to take her somewhere nice, so I called around earlier. I didn't tell her until I had a place lined up.
Okay, savant. I turn to Millie, taking her hand and helping her up.
Surprise.
She takes a second to react, but when she does, her face relaxes and she nods. She stands next to me. We shrug our coat sounds, successfully about to escape. Knock, knock, knock.
Hey, I'm here.
Haley calls out. She opens the unlocked door and peeks her head in. At least she knocked.
Haley? What are you doing here?
I'm here to pick you up. Tanya texted me.
She looks around Millie's shoulder to Tanya, who's laying with her feet up on the table. God, Haley is so tall. Not that much. Like... like a little bit. 178. Nah, she's like 6 foot.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, I sent that earlier because I thought we'd be partying and you'd need a lift.
Yep. I brought some energy drinks so you could sober up for that wedding thing late.
Oh my gosh, yeah, okay. Thank you, Haley. Great to see you, actually. I'm fine, so let's go outside. Bye, Tanya.
I'm like 5'1", so she'll be in a oh, it's tiny. Oh, whoa. 220, whoa. That's 12's hair. Hi. Looks up, hi. Millie flies out the door, towing me by the hand and giving an uncharacteristically chipper wave before closing it behind her. Tanya yells out goodbye as we do. Dutch jeans. Literally. It's quiet in the hallway. Haley gives us a blank stare at a bag of cans that she's been clinking together as she angles her body towards us.
Hey, Olive.
Hey, Haley.
Not a lick of Dutch in my body. Okay, what if you got licked by a Dutch?
Hi! We really need to get going now, so...
Yeah. Don't want to be late.
She turns towards me, her expression unchanged. Something about how she stares directly at me makes me break eye contact.
Where are you headed?
Just, out.
There's a taxi out front if you need a lift. We
I
can swing
kissed
by your
it.
place.
I kissed a Dutch girl once, but that doesn't count. Oh, have fun with Twofold. Have nice dinner. A Dutched? You Dutched a girl? Whoa.
Actually, I'm going out with Millie today.
Since when?
She doesn't miss a beat. It's harder than I expect to keep up a conversation going like this, especially with how sharp she is. More so when she provides no feedback at all if she's convinced.
They just invited me out a bit ago. It was a surprise.
Uh-huh.
A loud shrill honk comes from outside. Jesus Christ! Oh, we get it! We get it! Jesus. Haley doesn't flinch so much as she glances at her phone briefly.
So you're not going out with Caprice and them?
No, sorry. Like I said, Olive actually arranged a date for...
You should tell them then. Caprice is waiting for you.
What, really? She's going to be late.
Yep. Anyway, if you don't need the ride, I'm gonna head home. See ya.
She gives me one last long look, broken by the impatient taxi driver laying out their horn again. Haley doesn't wait for us to leave, walking away without another word. Only when we hear the car outside take off do we both relax.
That felt... bad.
Sorry. Are you having second thoughts?
No, I didn't think she'd wait for me.
Grace?
Yeah, she was really excited to go out today. I told her I wasn't sure if I would have plans, and I figured once it got late enough, she'd just head out. Guess that's on me, though. She'd stop at nothing to try and make me participate.
There isn't a hint of bitterness or anger in her voice. In fact, Millie is smiling as she taps away a message Caprice. None of them have gloves and it's driving me mad for no reason. Their poor little fingies would be
If you
freezing.
want to cancel a reservation, I won't stop you.
And make you come all the way out here for nothing? I appreciate the offer, but I'm not ready to just
I
pretend
smell
it's all
gay.
fine just yet.
Well, yes. Well. Okay, real talk. If it's between a woman and a non-binary person, what the fuck is it? It's not straight. But is it gay? Is it still gay? Is everything gay? These are the real questions. Dating a non-binary is always gay. Okay. So I make everything gay. NB is queer, therefore it's gay. Okay. So... Fuck. I was not gonna say anything. I shan't say it. I can't say it on stream. It almost slipped out. She sends off the message and pockets her phone, looking back up at me with bright eyes.
So, where's our super romantic getaway?
What do you mean by that, huh? I wasn't gonna say anything. Just, it's a word I can say, but I shan't say it.
I have some
Fellas!
shopping to do.
Is it gay to date a woman? Think about it. I think it is. That word. Women suck dicks. And you kiss a woman, therefore you kiss a dick. So it's gay to kiss women.
Sounds perfect.
Let's do some grocery shopping, girly pop. 3 weeks later. If you're a straight man and you like a woman, you are gay. The page for the next semester's class is daunting, to say the least. Considering the circumstances, I didn't have the heart to plan out my next batch of classes. After all, the last thing I wanted was to get my hopes up. At the same time, just like every semester, the sheer breadth and variety of the classes makes it hard to focus on anyone. We are all gay. My bitches are gay. My homies are gay. Why is someone taking jabs at me? You're gay now, Vex. I'm sorry. You entered the chat, you're gay now.
Wait, business management? You took a
Gay is the
business
chat.
management course? Were you a business major? How did I not know this?
I meet her incredulous disgust with a snort of amusement.
I wasn't not a business major. What did you think I was studying?
I don't know. Culinary arts, maybe? Botany? Anything but business.
Botany is such a funny word. Botany?
Does our college offer a botany major?
Just because I have a cactus in my room. What? I have a cactus inside my apartment. And she's like, yes, you are a botany major.
Well...
Just because I am maidenless doesn't mean I am gay. Does not stop me from dating your mom. Okay, that's not where I thought it was going.
Does it, Millie?
All right. Enjoy your capitalist nightmare.
Whoa.
Believe me, after the hell that last semester put me through, I think I'll take it as a sign to switch things up. I was just trying to find a major with steady job opportunities. Gotta stack the deck in my favor somehow with all the debt hanging over my head. We can't all be artists.
What makes you think I don't have debt?
Sorry. Everything about you says scholarship or maybe high school valedictorian.
Millie is woke r/anti-capitalist. This is the most Redditor line Oliver's ever said in the entire game. What the fuck? Sorry. Everything about you says scholarship or maybe high school valedictorian. That gets a laugh out of her. I'd honestly be surprised if she didn't have a full ride to university after us, but it's probably rude to ask.
Caprice actually got valedictorian.
Huh? Really? Really?
But I still got salutatorian. We were neck and neck our entire high school career, but the amount of extra credits she got through club activities pushed her over first place in the end.
I fucking sucked in high school.
I spent all my extra time studying just to keep up with her.
With a flourish, Millie stretches and takes another sip of her coffee, finishing it off. The smell of hazelnuts overtaken her whole booth with the amount of cream she used. I was second in the we don't have valedictorian shit here. Like, you get people that, like, did the most in ATAR, but that, like, get the highest ATAR, but that's, like, not valedictorian. I never studied or did homework in high school, and you can guess how that went. I just had horrible mental health. I had a horrible falling out with the people that I thought were my friends. Like, someone said something fucked up about another student that was in our friend group. And I said, hey, that's really fucked up. Don't say that. And then she proceeded to tell everybody in that friend group that I said it. And then it made me have a massive falling out with anybody. And then my only friend was a teacher. So there was that. Which was fun. She turns the computer back towards her and gives it one more scroll through, counting the amount of credits it selected. It's mostly gen ed with one pastry class mixed in, thanks to Millie's recommendation of finding one class to get excited for.
Choice of major aside, I think this is a much more sustainable selection than you had last semester. It's no wonder everything came crashing down at the end. You have to account for time to rest in your schedule too.
I decided to refrain from telling her that free time will most likely be used to pick up extra shifts here. I've been pulling double shifts far too often for my comfort.
Yeah, I'll try. Thanks for looking it over with me.
The bell chimes. Looks like break time's over. Standing up, I put on a courteous smile and go to greet.
Howdy, it's me.
Caprice bounds in with a characteristic wave, like she's coming into a friend's house instead of a restaurant. She looks around with bright eyes, catching Millie's glance before giving her a big wave too.
Ooh, are you two on a date? Excuse the interruption.
Millie was just helping me with my schedule for next semester.
To take all the same classes and pass love notes during the teacher's lectures? How shameless.
Where are you getting these ideas?
That does remind me. I never did properly congratulate you for passing your finals. So, congratulations!
The confetti? Hello? Yeah, she's a veil. If she can make confetti fly around... If she can make confetti fly around with just enthusiasm and volume, the entire trolley cart would be fully of it.
Thanks. It's really all thanks to Millie. She's a great teacher.
I bet.
Oh. Oh! Yeah, she teaches girls actually anime protag, literally. Yeah, Millie's a great teacher. She can teach me all the bite slip. Puts hair behind ear. Oh, mommy can teach me anything. Either they're stuck in the mud or they're literally unserious all the time. None of them between for valedictorians.
Oh, right.
She stands up straight like she's just remembered why she's here and immediately pulls out a sketchbook. On the side, next to a full page of doodles of various objects I recognize from around town, is a neat row of writing.
Can I get some drinks to go? We would have gone to the vending machine down the way, but it's broken.
Sure thing.
She follows me over to the order window and lists off everyone's individual drink, each with a special instruction like extra ice and it's probably a joke, but if she asks you... It's probably a joke, but she asks if you could put a shot of bourbon in it too. After she pays, I slide back the change and immediately get to work on the order. The other drinks don't take too long, but someone, Allison, ordered a fancy latte. While I prepare the cup of equal parts chocolate and caramel, Caprice sits on the bar stool swinging her legs.
We're doing Pomodoro practice around town. Have you ever heard of it?
Yes, we actually do it in the writing club pretty often.
What's it called again?
Caprice giggles a bit and Millie rolls her eyes, hopefully in good humor.
We usually call it the Pomodoro timer. It's when you set a solid amount of time aside and write as much as you can before the timer runs out. It's a good technique for just getting words written in a first draft, even if they need to be edited later.
Or to get sketches down on a page.
Exactly.
They share a smile together, obviously sharing the excitement of practicing their craft. It's kind of refreshing to see. I think back to when Haley visited my apartment long ago, and the pictures she showed me of Caprice and Millie put the party together. Seeing them like this makes sense, like it's always supposed to have been like this way. That said, something clicks in the back of my head hearing all this talk about practice and timers, especially given the weather outside.
Wait, you're out with the art club? I thought the campus was closed for winter.
You just saw who's Olive's VA, and now I'm not surprised why you're playing this. Listen, alright? It's a good game regardless of who fucking VAs it. Alright? Maybe I just so happen to like who VAs it too. But I'm having a good time. I think everyone has done a beautiful job, and I love Studio Ellen. Sip! Listen, alright? Listen! You actually missed when I first started playing the game. And it was like a solid 5 minutes of me just being or he wants to be baby. Goo goo gaga. Well, to be fair, you stream when I'm at work. Just watch me at work though. Goo goo gaga. You're sick as shit. Whoa, you're sick as fuck, boy.
It is.
It is.
She unlocks her phone with one smooth motion, swipes through the countless open apps before landing on the calendar. She holds it up to the window, and I can't really make out what anything says, especially while trying to fill milk for this drink. It looks pretty filled up with multicolor events.
Rain, sleet, snow, or hail, the arts club draws.
The confidence to start a rhyme without knowing how to finish it is admirable.
The art club draws without fail?
Oh, yes! Good one!
Saying that, Caprice pockets her phone and thumbs the pages of a sketchbook, humming a little to herself.
Really, it's more of a get-together between friends. Melissa and Eileen didn't even bring their sketchbooks. But it's really nice to have a reason to see each other, so we keep it up even during breaks.
Seems about right. The little I've interacted with the group as a whole, it seems like a team building and lifting each other up was the main focus of the club over any creative endeavor. I put in generous helping of whipped cream on top and immediately run it by putting on the lid, packing all 4 drinks into the carry container.
Here you go.
Thank you.
She stands up to grab the drinks but hesitates at the last moment, her hands hovering the tray.
Actually, have you thought about joining the art club?
Fuck's sake.
Huh?
From over Caprice's shoulder, I see Millie look up from the table. I can't make out what kind of expression she has. Caprice's face comes back into my view as she leans over to get my full attention.
It's a bunch of fun. We go out on field trips, help each other study, and just have a good time.
Caprice.
Millie tenses her fingers together carefully, like she's working out a good way to continue. Caprice doesn't wait for her to figure it out, though, turning around with a bright smile.
Oh, there's more than enough room for you too, Millie. I wouldn't dream of separating you two lovebirds.
We're fine, Caprice. Neither of us need your pity.
Huh? What? Olive passed their classes, so it's not like they need the tutoring anymore, right? Even then, they can just study with everyone in the art club instead.
What if they like the writing club?
Oh, come on, Millie. You don't even like the writing club.
Stop trying to read my mind and fix things that aren't a problem.
I'm not. I'm just trying to be nice. Did you forget what that looks like?
If wedging yourself in your club in the middle of everything is being nice, I'd really like to know what you think being insulting is.
Why are you always picking a fight with me? It's like everything I say just sets you off.
She's such a bitch, I love her.
Why don't you try talking less?
Okay, hey, maybe we should take a minute.
Whatever, I'm out of here.
Caprice takes the tray, her care making sure not to spill the carefully balanced by her storming off. With the final half, she looks up at me.
Just think about it, Olive. Sometimes Millie doesn't know a bad situation if it bit her in the...
Are you leaving or not?
Caprice closes her eyes tightly, shaking her head, refusing to respond to her. With a careful glance towards Millie, I try to keep a level, non-argumentative tone.
Thanks for the offer, Caprice. I think I'll stick with Millie in the writing club, though.
Really?
Really?
I shoot Millie a glance, trying to communicate you really shouldn't be the one asking that expression. Somehow she pulls her shoulders back into a more confident look, something I didn't realize she had lost throughout this argument until now.
That's that then.
All right. Offer still open anyway.
She turns around to look at Millie, and any anger that she had before is replaced with another attempt at friendliness, her voice soft.
For both of you.
Wait. I just saw what Myri drew. Hold up. I love having an artist friend just smacking them with a stick, being like, can you draw this for me? Look at it! I like the cursive. And talk to me until I've had my coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Time for coffee. And then there's just this. Don't talk to me until after I've had my breakfast beer. 10 a.m. beer. Oh my god. Perfect. With that, she leaves Millie and I behind. The air in the bellhouse feels several degrees colder with her gone. All the heightened emotions drained for now. Millie avoids eye contact for a bit, her brows knit together and her hands fidgeting non-stop. Ten minutes pass before she stands and brings the empty mug to the counter.
Can I get a refill?
Sure.
Another smile.
Were you only saying that thing about the writing club because you're my pretend partner?
Nah.
I want to be your real partner, girl.
If I was, though, I'd be pretend partner of the year.
If I was though, I think I would get some Reddit gold for that moment. Don't you think so? Another laugh. Bit by bit, the atmosphere in the diner changes to one of relaxed separation. As I get to work for the oncoming dinner rush, Millie reads out a few more class options in case I want to swap one out. Afternoon becomes dusk, customers begin pouring in, and Millie heads home. Ew, Reddit. No, you don't understand. Olive is a Redditor. I even posted it in the official Studio Ellen Discord that Olive's a Redditor, and people agree. When I look up at my computer again, I can see poorly typed out cat with a thumbs up next to emote to it. Good luck next semester. Remember, hang in there. I am a Redditor. Of course you're a Redditor. I just own them. They literally have Reddit mod all over them. Ew, Christmas. Oh my god, the background noise is so loud. The smell of pretzels and hot coffee fills the air as the crowd moves back and forth throughout the plaza. The food stalls set up at the other end of the street cast a golden light on the brick, while a holiday tree in the center provides a centerpiece for all the festivities. They aren't overweight or balding. No, you don't understand. There's like... There's like non-binary Redditors, alright? They're a non-binary Redditor. You don't understand, but they are. I shoes passed by on my way to work for once and milling about trying to find a correct place to sit. I check my messages to make sure I got the place right, and they are bald. Under all that hair, under that forward-facing mullet, they are bald. Eh? Kinda at work. Why? We need a time. What? Hello? Hey, are you busy? Kinda at work. Why? We need to talk. What time do you get off? 6. What's up? Okay, meet me at the plaza right after your shift. I sigh. If it weren't for the fact that I was just getting out of work anyway, I probably would have scheduled for another day. Aren't we all bald underneath our hair? Why would you say that to me? Pull my coat around. Oh my god, that horrible loop. Oh god. Oh, this is not as bad as the fucking car one. I pull my coat around myself a little bit and bury my face into my scarf. The heat from the food stalls is helping against a bit of cold, but at the same time, I really like to get home soon. Are you coming? Not even a question mark. Are you coming?
Hey.
I nearly jump out of my skin as soon as Haley pops up behind me. She pockets her phone as she approaches, tosses out an empty cup into a nearby trash can.
Jeez. Please stop sneaking up on me.
Pay more attention to your surroundings.
I decide not to point out the obvious contradiction, considering she never goes more than 10 steps without drowning out the bottom easily.
I'll try. So, what's going on? I don't usually respond to cryptic messages asking to meet up.
I won't lead you to any secondary locations. Relax.
It'd be easier to if I knew what you wanted to talk about.
Oh, that. It's about Christmas.
She pauses, like I'm supposed to grasp some sort of meaning from that. I return her a look of blank confusion, adding a long sigh in response.
Millie hosts Christmas at her house. Every single year for over 20 years, her and Caprice's families celebrate together. So, about Millie and you.
Haley closes her eyes for a long, thoughtful moment. I wait for her to continue, but I'm not sure if it's coming.
About us?
She opens her eyes, but avoids my gaze.
You can drop the act. I'm not gonna tell the others about your fake relationship dating whatever you have going on.
Why is she so creepy? Her voice stays completely level. She doesn't even raise her eyebrow or look particularly concerned. As for me, I feel my heart drop to the pit of my stomach. In a way, it was expected. Being caught in a lie regardless of intention weighs on my shoulders.
You knew?
Obviously.
Man, sure, I thought we were doing a pretty good job of it.
Sorta.
She shrugs like that's explanation enough.
Anyway, that's not the point. Not entirely. I think I get it. You swoop in and save Millie from her overbearing best friend and clueless family, and she gets to avoid her problems.
Huh?
All I'm asking is you don't mess up this Christmas thing. It's not supposed to be any of my business, but Caprice has been working really hard on this. She's trying to... If Millie keeps running away, nothing will improve.
A sense of guilt and shame fades away with every sentence, replaced with something else. Something stronger that pounds in my chest.
You don't have any idea what you're talking about.
What the fuck?
Huh?
Did you really call me out here to help protect Caprice? To defend this whole marriage thing?
She meets my gaze. Once again, there isn't a hint of malice or anger. Instead, I'm almost taken aback about how calmly she regards me, even as I feel myself getting worked up. I take a deep breath. Whatever Haley's reasoning, she's listening. She's not trying to meddle for the sake of it, and she's just as much as a friend to Millie as she is Caprice. She's not trying to take sides.
I know you're trying to look out for them.
Olive, don't be dumb! Do you really think anyone's gonna believe an alcoholic big boomer mommy like Millie would pick a chud like you? I'm such a fat fucking chud! Ugh!
You have to trust Millie too. She knows what she's doing.
Does she?
It's not a challenge. It's not judgment. Haley looks at me for assurance. Margaret, I thought you were meant to be looking. Why did you have to come back for that?
Yeah. She's not running away to avoid her problems. She's trying to work through things in her own way. And no one is letting her. Even you being here is proof of everything going on.
Haley nods patiently. I wonder how many times Millie has had to have this conversation for her own sake. It's... Oh god, I almost hiccuped. It's something she's mentioned before. The constant asking to move on. The push to just try. The crest to put up with things that are overwhelming in their own right. It's no wonder she asked me to be there for her. Fake partner or not, I might be the only person who isn't asking her to change how she feels.
Millie needs someone on her side. I want to be that person. If she needs somewhere to go or someone to turn to during Christmas, I'm going to be there. I'm not going to ask her to go back, or make up, or try to make things work. I can't. I just want to help her get space to work things out on her own.
Yeah, makes sense.
The response is so simple. My gut reaction is telling me she doesn't really believe me. In reality, though, Haley smiles.
You're right. Or she's right. Whatever.
She puts her hand in her pocket after a simple statement. Every part of me wants to ask more, if she's being honest or not, how she's feeling. But I don't think Haley will respond either way.
I should apologize to her.
It's not your fault. None of this is anyone's fault. It's just that Millie's really been on her own lately. What you're asking me to do is...
A betrayal? Unthinkable?
No, I get it. I hope you're doing the right thing.
I hope so too.
Well, things will probably work out then. Like you said, it's not anyone's fault. Everyone's doing their best. And it looks like things aren't as fake as I thought.
She puts on her headphones. Conversation over. Point made. A blush would rise to my face if I still wasn't coming down for the earlier defensiveness.
See you.
Yeah. See you.
In response to her, as she's already leaving, the music playing from her headphones is just loud enough to hear as she walks past. The plaza is getting busier by the moment. I feel myself getting a little lost in the crowd as I try to edge my way out back to the streets to get home. She's drunk! I dibs it. She's gonna be drunk. Or drinking. Just as I break through the noise, my phone rings. A now familiar icon at front and center.
Hey, Millie.
Olive, hey! I didn't catch you at a bad time, did I?
Nah. What's up?
Well, it's about Christmas.
Deja vu. Millie speaks quietly into the phone as I make my way home through the already dark streets, her voice keeping me company. She talks about how big of a tradition Christmas is, and how Caprice and her mom will be there, and how it's usually the highlight of the year. Even if I just heard it all from Haley, it would be rude to interrupt. Hiya! Phone call time. Welcome back, weeb. What'd you eat for dinner? I had pizza. I need to work out after this though. Oh, and I had some garlic bread too. Yeah, I so have to work out on my abs. No! But, at least I ate something. Fried rice. Oh, fuck yeah. I gotta make some rice and put it in the fridge for my, salmon this week. By the time I get home, she drops the question.
So, I know it's a big ask. Do you have any holiday plans?
I don't. No. My mom and I will be celebrating a bit early this year, so I'll be free.
It's standard by this point. It's really hard to turn down the double holiday pay, so we're used to celebrating either a few days early or late. It's quiet for a few moments. The only sign that Millie's still there is a faint shuffling on the other end.
You're gonna make me ask it outright, huh?
I smile a little to myself.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'll be your +1.
She heaves a giant sigh of relief into the receiver, crackling through the phone's power speaker. My apartment's cold. Crank up the heat all the way, knowing full well it'll probably take at least a couple of hours before it warms up.
So, see you soon?
See you.
Ooh. The cold of my living room, I start mulling over Christmas gifts. Anything's a better distraction than keep thinking too much about the conversation with Haley. Fake relationship or not, I care about Millie. And the extent that I do is starting to feel undeniably real. I just saw the art you posted in the server. Oh my god. Yes. Has she mentioned alcohol? Alcohol has been mentioned, but she hasn't had a drink yet. So no, we're not on the drinks yet. Oh my god, the pixel Aspen emote cracks me up. Take a shot when she mentions alcohol. Wait, you're right. Fuck. No, but Millie herself hasn't mentioned alcohol, okay? It's been Tanya. I can't remember who mentioned it the first time, but it wasn't Millie the first time. And the second time was Tanya drinking. Alright? Technically Millie hasn't mentioned drinking yet. So I'm not lying. Poop. Yeah, fuck you. What is it? Face fuchsia poop shape. I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to stamp down any hopes that she feels the same too. Tanya, the other alcoholic. Yeah. This isn't a take a shot every time Tanya mentions a drink. Take a shot every time Millie mentions a drink. God. I woke up expecting a text from Millie telling me she was either waiting to pick me up or outside. I got half of it right, at least. Rather than enjoying the morning of passenger seat of heater-equipped car. He's deceiving us, fault. Deceiving. I'm spending it riding my bike down a city street I'm largely unfamiliar with a duffel bag across my shoulder, making this more uncomfortable than normal. I read over a text again every few minutes to reconfirm the address, the rest of the message being entirely foreign to me. Idling rough? What does that even mean? Something about spark plugs? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Eventually, I find a set of numbers that match up, and the exterior at least looks like a mechanicus. Machinist. Machinist. Mechanic shop. I'm having a fucking stroke. Mechanist. Adeptus Mechanus. Adeptus Mechanicus. Mechanic. A mechanicness shop. Mechanic! More than eager to escape from the cold, I dismount my bike and step inside. Ew. Of course it's a fucking beetle. Well, causes bugs. I just got an achievement, causes bugs. Check out Junebug. Well, if there was any doubt I was in the right place, the little red car front and center quickly dispels it. Millie spots me before I see her, ducking out from behind the car to greet me.
Hey there! Sorry for making you meet me out here like this.
No problem. It's not too bad out there right now. Junebug doing okay?
Shove my hands deep into my coat pockets, less shivering to give that fib away. Millie beams at me before briefly turning her gaze to the car.
She's just fine. Just being proactive to prevent another incident before it happens. You read my text, right?
Girl, I don't know nothing about car. Their face. I respond with an ignorant frown. Millie's unsure how to read it at first, but she eventually replies with a small giggle. Audible movement from the back snaps her out of a smile, turning again with almost apologetic expression.
Oh, right. I should probably warn you.
The man sit on the other side of the office window, rushing out to meet us the second we managed eye contact, I assume.
Hey, Mills. This your plus one, I assume?
A deep sigh from his daughter before a full smile and a small nod. His grin is much more sincere in comparison.
Glad to finally put a face to the... Wait. I know you, don't I?
Takes a step forward, which makes me instinctively take a step back to maintain the distance. Nevertheless, he leans in, giving me a quick once-over. Your dad!
Olive, right? From Bellhop?
You got it half right, at least.
Bell House. But yeah, that's me. Good to see you again.
He, on the other hand, seems fully confident in his feelings, pulling himself upright with a boastful smile.
Thought so. To think I was shaking your hand a few weeks ago. None the wiser.
They're matching. Mike gently taps Millie's arm with his elbow, an act which causes her to grimace.
You and your twist endings, huh? Ever the writer.
This just gets an even stronger reaction out of her as she buries her face into her hands. Not entirely immune to his daughter's suffering, his smile softens a little and his posture mellows. So, overall, his demeanor is now compared to the Bell House last time is completely different. I'm not sure if it's due to being at his home turf or the shop, or the fact that he was expecting me.
Let me borrow your keys. Just gonna give her one last checkup real quick. Won't be more than a few seconds.
Himachi! Millie obliges, wordlessly shoving a key ring into his hand. His expression doesn't falter as he turns to the car, humming a small tune to himself as he opens up the driver's side door. In stark contrast, Millie continues to strew in a flustered frustration. Look at her little baby blushing.
You're so dramatic. You should feel lucky to have such a doting dad.
If looks could kill, I'd be dead times over. The car starting to life is enough to pull Millie back to a normal standing position. After a few moments, Mike emerges from the car, poking his head out over the roof.
Sounds good to me. How about you?
Perfect. I owe you one.
Well, if you're offering.
He cuts the engine and closes the door, tossing Millie her keys as he makes his way over to us again.
Come on down and visit more often, okay? The house and the garage have both felt emptier without you lately.
Millie hesitates to respond, instead playing with the keys in her hand. This is the first time I've seen Mike smile. This is the first time all morning I've seen Mike's smile dampen.
Things have been busy. Between finals and, you know, my relationship. Sorry.
Yes,
I'll
your
try and be better
relationship.
about it.
Your totally real relationship where you both don't actually love each other and where you both haven't actually kissed before. That relationship.
Yeah, I know. I don't blame you or anything. I just swear I could still see little 7-year-old Millie around out of the corner of my eye sometimes.
Bruce hallucinating!
It's a bit too early for my phantom to be haunting you.
He laughs through his nose.
Guess I might have a problem.
67-year-old Millie, shut
He's
the
all
fuck
over
up.
the place nowadays.
That kiss scene, I was crashing out the first time I got to it, I swear. I was like, I can't even remember what sounds I was making. But I was definitely doing something, and I started clapping my hands like a seal.
Out front playing in the snow, excitedly bouncing in place whenever a customer brings a red car in, playing pinball with Caprice on the old work computer whenever Charlie needed a sitter.
You switched tenses.
He sighs, setting his smile back in place afterwards.
Guess I did. Am doing?
Very funny.
Very funny. She rolls her eyes, but she's definitely matching her dad's smile. Olive got the face of, oh bra, that's the parent reminiscing. No one says anything for a couple of seconds, in a moment that's equal parts serene and awkward.
So, what's the plan? Are we just gonna meet up at your place this evening?
Mike jumps at attention at my question, giving it serious thought once before it actually registers. He tilts his head back and forth a few times before an answer seems to fall out of his brain. He digs in his pocket for another key, passing it to Millie.
You two can go on ahead if you want. I've got some business to take care of here. And I was planning to do a grocery run on the way home.
Are you sure? I don't mind killing time around town if you wanted to head back together.
Nah, no sense suffering out in the cold on my account.
Millie responds with an understanding nod. Satisfied with that, Mike turns his attention towards me instead.
The guest room's a bit of a mess right now. I hate to ask, but are you gonna be good with the couch?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Good to hear. I'll pile up a bunch of extra pillows and blankets for you at least.
He gives a small thumbs up, signaling the end of conversation. What is with Olive being like, this is the end of the conversation? Take a shot every time Olive says, this is the end of the conversation. Or so I think so before realization crosses his face and he turns to Millie again.
Oh yeah, most probably hungry by now. Make sure his bowl is topped up, would you?
Probably hungry? At this hour?
His ever-present confidence finally breaks as he delivers a nervous laugh.
Dad.
Love you. You two have fun. Make sure you give him the grand tour, Mills.
And he's gone before I have time to blink. All Millie can muster up is a frustrated sigh. The leisurely drive is out of the city and into the suburbs. And the leisurely drive out of the city and into the suburbs was, as ever with Millie, a calm experience. I think I'm starting to enjoy our trips in a little car. After being like, I was so embarrassed to get out of that car, and now they're like, I think I'm starting to enjoy it. As she pulls the handbrake up, I get out and retrieve the luggage while she fusses around in the driver's seat. Popping the trunk open, I drag out my modest duffel bag and swing it over my shoulder before holding out Millie's suitcase too.
Oh.
Millie rushes out the car to assist me, arriving just before the weight of her luggage can tip me over. I'm in me wife's car! Vroom vroom! Get out me car! Ah, and she's stronger than me too? Ugh.
Sorry, I should have packed more economically. Ugh.
She grabs me by the arm and lugs both me and her suitcase off the road and into the front yard.
I'm such a mess right now.
Stressed?
No, I'm fine. There's just...
She claps her hands together as if trying to dissipate her frazzled energy.
So much family to think about. You know, full house and all.
Buff Millie is so unexpected but so delicious at the same time. She's got like that chubby buff. That's how I headcanon it. There's the cloud that's been hanging over her head this entire holiday. This morning's diversion did an okay job at distracting me from it in the moment, but it had to come around sooner or later. Millie slumped shoulders and a heavy sigh agree with me. At least being alone for a day will give us both some breathing space. She does feel a bit chubby. See what I mean? I just have a tight. Millie's big bones. Yeah. Eager to focus on literally anything else, my gaze turns towards the home for the next few days. I guess Millie's dad managed to stay in an alright area for the cost of his commute. Compared to the houses on either side, and all that's to be seen regarding the season is a Christmas tree visible through the window and a simple string of lights. Still, something about the simplicity is charming. Given how far out of town this is, it made sense to bunk with Millie for a couple of nights rather than have her drive in and out to pick me up each day. What's even more charming, however, is the allure of getting inside out of the cold. I turn back to Millie, who is managing with her luggage.
I can take that for you.
During big, strong, buff Olive comes in.
No, you can't. I just watched you try.
Get noodled! She picks up both my duffel bag and her suitcase and like it's nothing. Oh. Smiling sweetly as she passes me on her way to the front door. Hello? Noodle arm Olive. Olive with the fucking noodle arm and then Millie with the buff ass. Like, whoa.
The effort is appreciated, though.
She's chubby buff. Oh. Even Olive is like, oh. Okay then. No. Olive is in love. Millie places my bag down to fetch the keys from her coat. I grab my bag while she opens the door, determined at the very least to carry my own weight. We finally step inside and I do my part by closing the door behind us. Millie sets her luggage down as gently as she's able to before briefly turning to me, making sure I'm managing okay. Olive was able to carry Millie on their back. They ain't noodle. True. True. Yeah, what the fuck? Olive can't pick up Millie's suitcase, but they can carry Millie on their back? Maybe it's because they were drunk. It's like the drunk superpower. They're just like, oh, baby. Millie's expression, usually relaxed and warm, shoots up and a smile widens tenfold in the way that I've only seen when talking shop over writing. Oh my god! Oh my god! That is the cutest and most ugliest little thing I've ever seen. She spins around quickly to meet the source of the sound. What can be what can be described best as a sentient orb with cat ears waddles out the kitchen? Is that a cat or a plush doll? It's the orb. Orb. The eyes meet. And Millie bends down and scoots him up as he approaches, struggling more with him than the baggage she was hauling moments ago. My cat is named Orb. Yeah, I named your cat. That's just a circle.
Oh, I missed you, buddy. Jeez, Dad hasn't even been trying to make you follow that diet, huh?
Hey, you gonna introduce me?
You're gonna introduce me to a cat, milady? Millie turns to me, cat still cradled in her arms.
Olive, meet Mr. Mo. There's a cat under all that flab somewhere, I promise.
She says, freeing one of her hands momentarily to affectionately pet his head.
I wanted to bring him with me when Caprice and I moved out for college, but our apartment doesn't allow pets. Looks like Dad's been spoiling him silly while I've been gone.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Mo.
This stupid little cat boy. That was the cutest fucking thing ever. Holy shit. It's the little... Oh god, they can talk to me like that anytime. I wish I was a cat so Dorovu could talk to me like that. Nice to meet you, little orangs. And I go, meow. Who said that? Went's wild today. Wow. Nice to meet you. Wait, I want to play it again. That was so cute.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Mo.
I'm now a cat. I'm now a cat so they can talk to me. Wow, Went's crazy. Who said that? Who the fuck? Put your hand up. Who said that in chat? Huh? Was it you? It was one of you. Hold up. I gotta sneeze. Nice to meet you, little orangs. I would fold. I would instantly lay on my back and be like, you can pet my tummy. With the chance of Ellen's blonde riders having cats, listen, I can't imagine a rider having a dog. As a rider, I can't imagine a rider having a dog. That's my favorite thing about these games is that like everyone's a PNG, right? But specifically the pets, they're a PNG with a little box around their head, and it just makes it look extra stupid. It's like the fucking happy the dog from Please Be Happy. Please be happy. Imagine being a rider and having a dog. Do you have a dog? You have a like hello? You made me think for a second. Listen, I love dogs. I'm technically a dog. Technically foxes. Yeah, I know you have a dog. She got a massive dog. But foxes are technically a dog and a cat at the same time. Specifically fennec foxes. I'm like a non-binary. It's like cat or dog, and I pick the non-binary option. It's just fennec fox. They purr as well. Isn't that so cute? Anyway. Millie sets him down gently as he begins to fasten her arm. He approaches me, giving my legs a couple of quick sniffs before sauntering away to the couch. He just wobbles over like dum, 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 dum.
He likes you.
I love people's baby voices when they talk to an animal. It's so fucking funny. I wish I would be your animal. Wind's wild today. I can't imagine how she managed to get that from our interaction.
Anyway, let's start getting settled in. Do you want to store your things in my room for now?
Why can't we share a bed? Ugh. Aspen has 2 cats, 1 dog and 1 fox. Girl is rolling around in fluffy creatures. My ex jokingly calls me a cat boy because I purr in my sleep instead of snoring. You talk to your pets like a roommate? I mean, I don't know. You kind of do a baby voice to Orb. You're like, Orb, Orb, Orb. No, well, yeah. Yeah, you're now a cat, Nasikumi. I laugh in my sleep, apparently. Do I now? Yeah, you have a kind of baby voice when you talk to Orb. It's like, Orb! Yo, when is it your turn to wash dishes? Her finished glass? A glass of what? We need to know. What was she drinking? We need to know so we can play the game. Wait, hold on. Fuck, I need to fix my chair. Ugh. I forgot how to make my fucking model stop doing that fucking like return to default when I look away. Because it looks so fucking stupid. My eyes move around as I gingerly finish a quick lunch of sandwiches in the living room, Millie returning after depositing her finished glass in the plate in the kitchen. The noise of the radio, occasionally more static than voice, drowns out the weather reports for the day. While the usual bits and pieces collected during life sit here and there, the place is genuinely a lot cleaner than I expected. From what Haley told me, I would have figured this place would be decked out with fits of cheer and lights. Instead, it looks a lot more like what my mum and I would put up. The little tree in the corner, a small reminder of the season without much fanfare. Millie herself looks a bit disappointed.
Sorry, there's not much decoration. We're usually more on top of things.
I don't mind either way. I think it's cozy.
I guess that's a word for it.
She shrugs a bit. puts a few presents under the tree, stacking them neatly together. When she stands, she looks out the front window with a smile.
The weather looks like it'll be good today.
You want to explore outside a bit?
Dad told me to give you the grand tour, remember? Grab your coat.
Sounds like a plan.
Trudging through the snow, I quietly follow Millie's lead as we walk. The expedition is a welcome distraction from this morning event for her. Now that I have a better lay of the land, I can see that the Clark house is right on the outskirts of the suburb itself. Having stuck outwards from the houses behind us, we now walk along the winding train tracks. Perhaps, unsurprisingly, the weather report ended up being wrong. While the snowfall wasn't bad enough to turn back, the two of us not being that far from the house anyway, it's difficult to see far. Feels all that much more alone out here. Are we gonna kiss?
So where are we headed?
Just to the bridge, the one we drove over on the way here.
What the f- Holy shit. Okay, I'm posting that. You have to look in the Yeah, I know, right? Hold up, let me put it up on stream. Maru is insane. It's so fucking good. Don't go to the bridge! No!
Guessing you used to come here often?
She gives a nod.
We'd walk out here on the way to the convenience store sometimes. Not many other places to go around here without driving into the city.
I'm the yoker. Why so serious, Olive? Stop being ready to tread.
Most of the time, it was more of a matter of me bringing Mom out while Dad was at work during the day. Hey, this is a bit of a shot in the dark, but did you ever have a train set or something similar growing up?
Kind of. These tracks make you nostalgic?
Maybe a little. It's just something small that sprang to mind.
She gives a small nod to the side, guiding my gaze to the train tracks on the other side of the railing.
Dad had one he kept around. He actually left a few tracks and cars behind when he left. I was never allowed to play with it before then, but it was fun when I could. It's probably still in an old cardboard box somewhere at my mom's.
Sorry. Sounds like it was more of a collection than a toy for you.
I think so. Yeah.
For me, I just like to watch them go by.
I'm about to ask what she means, if she had an electric set or something, but then the sound behind me interrupts me before I can start. A pair of bright yellow lights shine through the falling snow. A a foghorn reverberating through the air as the freight train approaches, looming through the white fog ahead.
Welcome to my childhood train set.
As the bridge beneath us begins to shake, I find my grip on the railing tightening. Millie, on the other hand, is practically leaning over entirely. I never really appreciate just how giant they are until being this close to one as it's moving. I'm winded as the machine rumbles by, the clattering of the rails and carriages filling my ears. Millie looks on with an expression of childlike excitement. I'm sure no different from the face she had at the same scene 10 or more years past. I can't help but smile at this earnest sense of wonder she's managed to keep a hold of into adulthood. Carriage after carriage passes us, Millie's eyes never tearing from the sight. This is really a train set for her, though far larger than the one I had. After what must be quite a few minutes, it finally passes, leaving the two of us to watch the last of its cargo-laden stock disappear into the snowfall as we transition onto the other side of the bridge. The deafening racket slowly fades away into the snowy distance, leaving a pleasant silence.
That was cool.
Wasn't it? You don't get to see stuff like that up close in the city, do you?
She's practically buoyant, raising herself up and down on the balls of her feet as she's filled with renewed energy. As she settles down, Millie's excitement turns into a warm smile across her face.
Good to know that if we're ever tight on cash, I can just take you train spotting for a day.
She gives me a gentle push, laughing as she does. She got the train autism! Her smile doesn't go away, but it definitely softens not long after.
I don't think Mom quite understood it. She always humored me when I dragged her out here, though.
Her face grows distant, an odd look of nostalgia and sadness crossing her expression.
You must miss her a lot, huh?
Yeah, I do.
I never asked before. All this time, every time we brought up... No shots. We haven't had... She hasn't brought up alcohol yet, but we're about to get to the meat and potatoes of her mum. All this time, every time she's brought up her mum has been in passing. An anecdote, fond memory, small touch. Even if she's passed on, almost every aspect of Millie's life has been touched by her in some way. Millie treasures every moment she's shared with her mom, that much is clear. I always feel guilty for not asking sooner, seeing her eyes light up with love at the opportunity to share more about her. I slow my walking, turn towards the lake. Millie stands at my side, exhaling a long breath of fog into the air.
What was she like?
She was gentle. Very quiet, too. Even as a child, I noticed that. She loved books, taking walks. She kept a journal. Several, actually. I remember her handwriting was so pretty. I would ask her to write my name for me, over and over, so I could practice it.
It sounds like you were pretty similar.
She gives a small smile of appreciation at the sentiment. But there's an insincerity to it.
I don't know. I don't think I resemble her very much. If I did, I think I'd be... sorry, I don't mean to be a downer.
Something shifts in Millie, like she snaps out of her head. She turns to me, giving me the same kind of easygoing grin she would use all the time in the writing club.
Huh? I asked.
We should get moving before it gets too cold.
Quashing down any lingering feelings, Millie doesn't wait for me to agree. She thrusts her hand into her pocket and shakes her head. I want to ask more, or at least give her the space to talk if she'd like to. I have to remember that I'm just a friend, not a partner. and involved more than I have to be. I wonder if she feels the same, if she feels the need to keep up her act in front of me because of that. Two of us began on a long walk back to her house, me jogging slightly to catch up with her. Neither of us say much, save for some pleasant small talk. I can only hope, probably fruitlessly, that tomorrow is just as calm. The next day. Millie, my poor baby. Yeah, well that fucking... I didn't cry. I didn't cry. I said I wasn't gonna cry. I'm not an easy crier anymore. Last night gave a surprisingly good sleep, all things considered. Yeah, that's not one. That's not! Oh, brother, this guy stinks! That's baby compared to the scenes. Holy shit. That's a shot. She didn't talk about alcohol. She was talking about her dead mom. I can't just shot because it's a sad scene. That's not how this game works. Last night gave surprisingly good sleep, all things considered. The house is quite peaceful, far cry from the ambient noises of sleeping in any apartment building. Aside from me leaving with stiff shoulders, the couch is comfortable enough for me to rest too. I don't know what to tell you, bro, but it's got to be something. Am I going to... Oh, my tracking stopped working for a second. Am I... Be real. Am I going to pull out my bourbon? Again? Like, am I going to... We've gone 3 hours. Am I going to be drinking soon? If you got emotional about that. I didn't get emotional. I said I didn't cry. I was like, whoa, that was like a punch in the gut. Dead mums tend to lead to alcohol. Dead dads tend to lead to alcohol too. Look, is there going to be more Are we going to drink more? That was a punch. If that was a punch in the gut, well, good luck. Are we going to drink more? I need to know. I need to know how long I'm going to be streaming. The punches hit harder. Oh, God. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. Are we gonna have a drink tonight? Is she going to bring up alcohol again? If it's in a different context where she's like, man, I've been using alcohol to deal with my feelings. I need you to get to it. Have a leave in an hour and you're so close to the scene that puts me through it for the first time. Okay. Okay. But I also wanted my bourbon, to drink my bourbon. I didn't think I was going to go 3 hours without drinking my bourbon. I believe in you. Ugh. Is she going to drink? Is she going to mention alcohol? Yes, I want to know if she drinks in the next hour or so. / Jen, does she drink again? Because I want to, I was going to make myself like a bourbon. If we tell you it's split. I was gonna have my ginger ale and bourbon. I'm thirsty. Like it's an actual spoiler. I'm not being quite... Maybe we shouldn't celebrate with a bourbon for that. I will go get a drink though. Or he's going to be alcoholist tonight. No, I'm going to get a drink. Alright? Because I was thinking about having my bourbon and... It's actually big spoilers. I was thinking about having my bourbon and ginger ale. Because we bought bourbon and ginger ale and I was excited to have it because I haven't had ginger ale in years. So I'm going to go get my drink.
Millie mentioned alcohol. Drink the whole bottle. It was revealed to me in a dream. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, bourbon is so bad. Bourbon is so bad. It's like, I don't know. It just, oh, I hate dark alcohol. When I was excited, I was like, oh, this is going to taste good. And I put too much bourbon in it and it tastes really bad. And it's like, it's not even like a small cup either. It's like a giant fucking like dragon mug of bourbon and ginger ale. It's so bad. Oh, and I spilt it too. Oh. Okay. Dragon mug. Yeah. You know, like, let me like, not again. Dragon mug. Twofold, the spiller of alcohol. Listen! It like kind of looks like it. Oh wait, that's the exact one I have. What the fuck? No, it's not the exact one. It's close enough. It like kind of looks like these. It's like a medieval. Bad dragon mug. No, thank you. Yeah, it like kind of looks like these. Not quite, but it kind of does. What? The bad dragon mug. Listen, it didn't autofill, okay? I wasn't looking at it. But it was there in the suggested. The house is quite peaceful. Far cry from the ambient. Oh no, I already read that. After a quick stretch, I reached for my glasses, officially ready to start the day. So, now what? Looking for ways to occupy my idle hands, I reach for the blanket I was using and start folding it away. I'll need it again tonight, but I'm sure the living room will be seeing lots of use, and I wouldn't want the couch for wouldn't it wouldn't do for the couch to be such a mess. After I'm wrapping up my cleaning, the kitchen behind me starts showing signs of life with the sound of an early sizzling finding its way to my ears. By her own admission, Millie isn't much of a cook, which narrowed down the options pretty significantly. I said the fucking loop is so bad. It's like an audible stop-start. I stand up and add the mountain of pillows Mike provided me atop the now folded blanket. Before turning towards the kitchen, I take a few steps over to the entertainment area to still glance at my phone, charging away. It's not even 6:30 yet. Who knows how long he'd been up out here before I woke up. I thought I was a morning person, but not to that extent. Definitely not on a holiday. With that minor curiosity sated, I worked my way towards the entrance of the kitchen. As predicted, he's hunched over a frying pan, not doing much of anything other than observing it right now. It's early enough to see the process where he's working in isn't giving off a strong enough aroma to clue me in on what breakfast is going to be yet.
Morning.
He turns his head, looking as if he'd just seen a ghost before returning to his typical hard-to-read self.
Oh, morning. Didn't wake you, did I?
Nah, this is about the standard for me. So, where should I put all this for now?
Just put the pile by the stairs. I'll put things away later. Breakfast should be done in 40 minutes or so, give or take. Probably
What the
give.
fuck is he making?
Will do. Should I wake Millie up?
If you're looking for a Christmas Day breakup, maybe. She'll make her way down eventually. Don't worry.
Him turning back to his pen is enough of a signal that a brief conversation is over. Yeah, I'll take a sip for that. Ew. Oh, so bad, so bad. Ugh. Oh. Oh, it's so bad. It's like the initial taste is bad, but the aftertaste is really good. I'm really confused. Yeah, I took a full mouthful for that. Take a shot every time Olive fucking says that the conversation is over. Ew, ew, ew. After plopping up the bedding off by the stairs as instructed, all I could think to do was return to the couch while I wait for something to eventually pull up my attention as the world starts to wake. My mouth is I'm salivating now because of the drink. And wake it does. Just a few minutes after the house starts smelling of pancake batter, the sound of a door opening can be heard faintly from upstairs. Aww. Followed by a massive yawn and a loud meow, and then finally dragging a feet down steps.
Dad, it's barely 7.
I let you sleep in. Happy holidays.
Fake yawn got me. I like her pajamas. They look exactly the same. His laughs from the kitchen drown out any further mumblings from her as she collapses beside me on the couch, her bedtime partner instead choosing to paddle his way to his Mike's side.
Aw, morning, Mo.
He's still dieting. Don't you dare.
She doesn't get a response and she doesn't push it further, likely knowing it's a fruitless endeavor.
Sleep well.
It was going great until a few minutes ago.
Another yawn punctuated by rubbing some sleep from her eyes. I want to feel sympathetic for her, but it's hard not to smile.
How about you? I can't imagine it was too comfortable.
It could have been worse. Honestly, it might have even been an upgrade.
I think that says more about your bed than it does the couch.
Probably.
We share a brief smile before being interrupted by the clattering of plates. Mike emerges from behind us, plates piled high with pancakes on a tray in one hand, a couple of cups of coffee in the other, Mr. Mo close behind. Even working at a diner myself for so long, I'd be terrified of carrying anything around, even remotely similar. The potential of mess almost being catastrophic. The tray finds its way safely to the table before us, with the coffee soon after, hardly a drop out of place.
If you don't take your coffee black, just let me know and I can bring out some sweetener.
Black works fine for me. Thank you.
Sort of figured it would. You seem like the type.
It's because they're a Redditor. I have no idea what the implication is there, or if it's supposed to be a compliment. The fact that Millie's cup is equal shade of dark probably means it isn't an insult, though. Millie wastes no time taking a first sip, desperate for some help with shaking herself awake. With his hands emptied, Mike brushes them together to signify the job well done and turns to make his way back into the kitchen.
Are you not having anything? We could eat together.
Nah, dinner's gonna be an all-day project, I fear. You two enjoy yourselves, though.
Do you guys drink your coffee black or have some coffee with your sugar, caramel, cream, and sugar? I love black coffee. I do love flavored coffees though, but I love black coffee. If I were to choose, I would pick espresso any day or like a long black. I hate coffee. Are you sure you're not German? God, I miss coffee. Can't you have caffeine free? Or does that not just like taste the same? Or does that still like have an effect? I've had some caffeine free before. There's like Espresso Toria has a really good one. I'm offended by that. No, it just reminds me of Cece. How dare you call me Joe? It just reminds me of Cece. I actually recently adapted to black coffee, usually a bit more sugar all this time, but I thought of switching and I'm liking it so far. It's also healthier for you too. Flat white. Of course you like flat white boy. Go white boy, go, go! Go white boy, go, go! Who's Cece? You don't... the coffee, not the automaton. You don't know Cecilia Immigrant from Hololive English Justice? Spin to win? Damn. What's with the drive-by, man? You're a flat white. I like my whites curvaceous, blonde, and mommy issues. The self-proclaimed non-hater. I like my whites not flat, with mummy issues and blonde hair. I think one of my friends makes a lot of fan art of her. It's the same friend who made your concept fan art. Well, hell yeah. Oh, an alcoholic, yes. We gotta get through the story. We can't have a tangent because fucking Mario's got less than an hour and we gotta get to the meat and potatoes. That's gonna make us have a breakdown. Flat whites, a caprice. I said I like my whites not flat. I like there to be like a latte. We'll never finish this game. Lattes aren't flat, but they're white. Caramel. Caramel cappuccino. Anyway. And with that, he's gone. Millie responds with a sigh before turning on the TV for some white noise and then picking up a plate.
I wish you'd slow down at least a little.
Considering the gravity of the situation, I can't help but feel it's exactly because of everything going on that he must be trying so hard. The only reason we're here early is to help out with the festivities, after all. Still, that wouldn't be very helpful reply, so I just keep to myself as we enjoy our breakfast together. We'll never finish this game. Listen, we're getting there. The morning passes by quickly between wrapping presents together and running to and from the store to grab ingredients for Mike's dinner recipes.
The amount of last-minute preparation is more than enough to keep us busy. How's Caprice flat? I mean, she's not as busty as Millie, so there's that. It's mostly silent now, the only noise being from some faint radio program that Mike's listening to in the kitchen, the sound of cooking. It's inevitable that I start to wonder, with mine eventually resting on the numerous shelves underneath the stairs. More pictures line them than I could count. Mike's absent for most of them, him being the camera shy seems like the best explanation there. The grand majority of the photos feature Millie at various ages. Another woman can be spotted in several, her red hair easy to spot, even as the pictures she's in otherwise have begun to fade.
I wish you could have met her.
I have been caught staring.
Me too.
Same only given consent to continue my snooping, my eyes returned to the shelves. Millie's mom is almost never alone. 9 times out of 10 pairing her with her daughter, everything from formal family photos to playing together in the park.
She seems like a really special person.
Mm-hmm.
She's a few degrees quieter than before. I'm not entirely sure if it's due to her trying to pull the memories back from her mind or simply wanting to keep the conversation out of her dad's ears. Probably a mix of the two.
Remember when I gave you a tour of the apartment and you started poking around my room?
It wasn't poking.
Oh no, it was. Anyway, that old journal in there? It was hers. Well, ours.
She leans back further into the couch, slow enough not to stir Mo.
Back when she knew what was coming, she started filling it front to back with things she wanted to say to me. Recipes, messages for every milestone you could think of, countless pages of advice. We'd fill in some pages together, with me asking questions and her answering them the best she could. That's the kind of person she was.
I sink back into the couch as well, trying to meet her eyesight better. I feel like I'm somewhere I'm not supposed to be, even hearing about its existence.
She was so thorough about it, too. She had an answer to almost everything. Holding on to what's important, how to be there for someone, dealing with stress, what to do if Dad remarries.
She was already quiet, but even that barely registered as a whisper. I wish I had more to say in response to that, but what else can even be said? She gives Mr. Mo a couple of gentle taps, prompting him to crawl off of her and give the space between us. With a newfound freedom, Millie stands up to grab a picture from the shelf before returning to my side. It's Millie and Caprice's moms, both smiling as wide as they're able to, babies cradled in their arms.
That one was left blank. I guess she lost her nerves.
Did she run out of time?
I don't know. Maybe.
She strokes the frame a bit with her thumb, slowly and thoughtfully.
Things were so easy before all this. For all of us.
Jesus Christ, that scared me. Heart to heart is cut short by the echo of doorbell through the house. Millie jumps up in a panic, placing the photo haphazardly on the table before making a beeline for the stairs.
Hey, wait! I'm sorry, I'm not ready yet. Cover for me.
And she's gone. Mike makes his way out of the kitchen for the first time since this morning to greet me, gazing briefly up at the stairs before turning to the door. Mike takes the lead, twisting the knob to reveal Caprice and her mother standing on the other side.
Hey!
Hi.
Not as warm as I expect two lovebirds to be. I guess walking on eggshells about the entire thing is sort of inevitable, given the circumstances.
Olive! Long time no see!
Spotting me from behind Mike's back, Caprice worms her way past him to greet me properly.
Come in.
Hey, you're looking well.
She readjusts her hat with a grin of proper response. Still, it's enough to get the picture. With that out of the way, she makes her way to the Christmas tree, setting down a couple of gifts under the tree with a amount of care and restraint I would never have thought her capable of.
Nice to see you again. I was really excited when I heard you'd be coming over.
Sound of the door closing follows right after it. The voice pulls my attention away from Caprice towards her parent.
It's good to see you too, Miss Shifton.
She's gonna be like, call me Charlie. A grimace, not from me for once. Thankfully, a smile returns not long after.
Charlie works fine. Looks like Millie's picked out someone just as formal as she is.
Speaking of which, where is she?
Caprice shrinks in a little circle forming around the front door, giving the living room a quick scan for a friend. Mike and I answer before turning our eyes upstairs.
I'll go get her.
That's the first thing I expected and the last thing I wanted to hear.
Let's just hang down here a bit. Give her a minute, okay?
But
It'll be fine. You want to help me finish up some things in the kitchen in the meantime, Caprice?
yeah, okay.
I'm stunned about how unexpectedly they diffuse the situation before it even has a chance to ignite. I'll never say as much in front of Millie, but early impressions show they make a good pair. I should count my blessings. I don't know how well I'd be able to cover for her, let alone against Caprice's energy, so it's a relief that I didn't have to in the first place. As Mike and Caprice disappear into the kitchen, Charlie heads the opposite way, popping her up on the backside of the couch, beckoning me to follow.
You sleep okay? Mike's not making you take the couch, is he?
Yeah, but it was fine. I just told Millie this morning it was a better sleep than my actual bed.
Well, if you're sure. You and Millie doing okay? I don't hear from her much these days.
A hint of sadness at the tail end of that, but only a hint. Just enough to make me feel bad for lying about us.
Couldn't be better. Well, there's some stressful stuff going on, I guess, but you know what I mean.
I do, yeah.
After a small sigh, the smile on her face grows.
That's a relief to hear. She's been going through a lot, so I was thrilled when I heard she found someone.
That's not quite the response I expected from the person at the root of most of Millie's stresses. My mind thinks back to the picture of her alongside Millie's mom. My eyes follow. Charlie takes notice, turning her head back up to the photo on the table. Without a word, she props herself up and circles around the couch, picking up the photo frame with the utmost care. Okay, Mr. Mo. Mo finally takes notice of her presence, hopping off his resting place and rubbing himself fondly across her leg before making his way back to the kitchen.
Someone's been reminiscing?
The smile takes on a new meaning, the sorrow in her eyes telling the true story. She brushes slowly at the edge of the frame with her thumb, mirroring Millie's movements almost exactly.
Were you too close?
I immediately regret asking. I'm not even sure what to do with the answer. Nevertheless, she's all too eager to reply.
Adelaide was my best friend. I think about her every
Adelaide
day.
reference! Adelaide
Oh,
reference!
we
Adelaide
don't have that
reference!
much we can share
Woo!
together.
Woo! Adelaide is real! Woo! 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 Adelaide reference! Adelaide reference! I love Adelaide! Ah! Tears open shirt! I love South Australia! Ah!
I'm sorry.
Okay, this is a depressing part of the story. Adelaide's gone. But Adelaide was real.
Nothing to be sorry for.
Well, if anything else, at least I have a name that I can put to the face now. Charlie returns the picture to its rightful place, fiddling with the angle a few times before being satisfied enough to walk away and return to the back of the couch. I still don't understand the details. The entire marriage is one giant blur, but it's hard to believe there's even an ounce of malice intended here. It'd be a lot easier if there was.
Dinner's done!
Caprice's shout gets a small jump out of me, while Charlie is entirely unfazed. Charlie and I return to the kitchen's entrance, meeting up with Mike and Caprice.
You managed to keep him from burning the house down, it looks like. If he was gonna do that, it would have already happened. I was just stuck with setting the table. Just a joke. It smells great, Mike.
As always, don't get your hopes up. I haven't been practicing much since Millie moved out.
One of these days, we're going to get you to accept a compliment.
If you ever figure out how, let me know. I've been trying for about 21 years now.
All four of us immediately shift our eyes up to the staircase as Millie makes her descent. The gentle smile on her face is undoubtedly a result of her working up the nerves to come back down.
It's good to see you. I was worried you were gonna miss the entire night.
Oh, you know, just wanted to be fashionably late. Hard to pull off when you live here, though.
Well, you managed it anyway.
Millie laughs under her breath. The tension of the room immediately lightened. It's hard to tell if things are really okay, but if both of them are putting in this effort, this night might turn out okay after all. Dinner went as well as it could have. Kind words, catching up, the odd friendly ribbing here and there. There was also a lot of unsuitable pivots away from certain points of discussion as well. It's sweeping the conversation under the rug, but for the sake of the holiday, it was probably for the best. The rest of the evening has been taken up by unwrapping gifts. It's a modest pile, but that just allows more people more time to say their thank yous after each one. Millie gives me a countertop rice cooker, just big enough for a couple of cuts, likely due to my recent complaining that mine broke a while back. In return, I managed to find a hardcover copy of one of her favorite novels, after learning she likes to collect special editions of her favorites. Awkward as it is, no one seems to notice or comment how the most we'll do after each gift is give a pat on the back or a hug. Awkward pat on the back. Our individual pile starts to grow as the one under the tree continues to shrink. In the end, all that remains is this thin, medium-sized rectangle from Caprice to Millie. Mike passes it up to her before resuming his place, standing at the edge of the couch next to Charlie. She absentmindedly tears away at the wrapping as Caprice starts to slowly lean in to watch. Curiosity gets the better of me and I follow her lead. Miles Smiley? Fuck me. Miles Smiley drops. Millie's smile drops.
Caprice, what is...
Charlie and Mike circle around to take a peek. They just both seem as shocked as Millie. She has the dead mom hair. She has the dead mom hair. No! I mean, so does Millie, to be fair, but as she tears away the rest of the paper, the gift fully realizes itself as a painting of Millie's mom. I'm not an artist by any stretch, but even I'm impressed at the quality of it, even if I'm sure that's not the reason why everyone in the room looks so stunned. Oh god, you're right.
I was originally gonna do it myself. I had been working on it for months, but it just wasn't where I wanted it to be, and I needed it to be perfect. Eileen's the best in the biz when it comes to painting people. I know you still miss her a lot, so I wanted to get you this. Something brand new of her, like a new memory of her, sorta.
Caprice speaks softly, the sincerity plain in her voice. That just makes the accompanying silence that much more painful.
I thought maybe we could hang it up somewhere, together. I don't want you to forget your mom either, Millie. I wanted to prove that. But maybe with this, we can move on too?
Not Millie, Caprice, you can't say that. You can't move on for it. Millie looks so fucking broken. You can't move on. You can't move on. That just makes me ick. As somebody that has, as a Dead Parent Club member, that is an ick. Time passes in total silence, everyone waiting for any sort of response. She punches it. Is she gonna go into like a full meltdown? She just runs away, punches the... She doesn't really think with that sentence. Oh. She just fucking punches a painting and runs off. I would do that.
Huh? Her wedding ring.
Oh, well, that's not a big deal, I'm sure.
Not a big deal? It's part of who she was.
I can't tell if Caprice is genuinely kind and just dumb or a genuine psychopathic bitch. I'm having mixed feelings on Caprice. Millie closes her eyes transparently to block some form of frustration while the rest of us look on.
Look, I appreciate it, but I can't accept this.
I know you just did the I show speed face right now. Huh?
Hey, come on. Eileen only agreed to help with this because it was for you. People care about you, you know?
Caprice's attempts to playfully keep the move up, but her voice doesn't match her face. Her smile is strange and Millie avoids her gaze completely.
I don't need your club to look after me.
Well, one of them has to.
Millie's expression warps from its previous confused, hard-to-read stare into one of anger, staring daggers into Caprice.
Caprice, hey.
Charlie's weak attempt at talking down her daughter has an undertone of resignation to it. It's too late to put this back in its box and everyone knows.
You surround yourself with negative people and experiences and then wonder why you feel so down in the dumps.
Even Charlie's like, hang on now. Oh god, Caprice. Oh no.
You aren't stupid. You know the club stuff isn't what this is about.
I have no idea what this is about. You never try to explain anything, and when we do finally get you to open up, it's all a big contradictory mess.
The volume continues to rise, even through clenched sheath. We're both close to breaking, and I'm dreading finding out how this one cracks first.
Oh, I just don't want Mom to be forgotten. Oh, I don't want this reminder of Mom because of some dumb ring.
If it's so dumb, then why are we all making such a big deal about your mom having one now?
Caprice physically recoils back in anger, unsure how to process that. Her mother keeps her eyes trained downwards, fidgeting with a band on her finger.
How can you even say that with a straight face? What's your problem?
I love Caprice so much, and her character is more entertaining.
Oh, sorry. Guess it's only dumb when it's important to me. Lesson learned.
Mom and I love you. I just want you to talk to us.
And I just want you both out of my life!
Not waiting for a rebuttal, Millie hastily grabs her coat from the coat rack at the door and opens it in the span of a few seconds. I gotta follow her on instinct before I stop dead in my tracks as she turns to face me.
Stay here, Olive. I want... Please.
Oof. My legs want to deny her more than anything, but my mind refuses to take another step. As the door slams behind her, my heart shatters. Turning my attention back to the couch reveals a totally different scene than the one that was just here minutes ago. Charlie slumps forward, her face buried deep in her hands.
Oh, Aid.
Mike places a hand on one of her shoulders, giving it a supportive shake. He gently picks up the piece of art that unraveled everyone's best intentions for the night.
It's a beautiful painting, Caprice. Thank you.
Wordlessly, Caprice stands and leaves the room, slamming the guest room door behind her. Incredibly out of my element and nowhere else to go, I head to the kitchen to bury my emotions in the waiting pile of dishes, pots and pans. As I clean, I can feel my face getting hotter and tears pricking at my eyes. I should have said something. I should have done something. I should have followed her. I should have done anything instead of just standing there. The night ends with Caprice and Charlie quietly leaving, Mike disappearing into his bedroom, me falling asleep at the kitchen table, waiting for Millie to return. Does she get into, like, I can't even say it. I can't even begin to say what I'm thinking. I don't even think it's... As somebody that has bad thoughts, puts up finger. But you know what I'm getting at, right? Right? Or did she get a... No, I shan't. I shan't. I'm gonna... Hold up. Bright lights on my closed eyes are enough to shock me awake from my sleep at the table. Groggily, I rub my eyes and try to shield them from the brightness. My neck's so stiff from the awkward pose I can barely bend it. What time is it? Mike, who seemed to have forgotten I was sleeping here, meets my gaze and immediately apologizes under his breath. Ollie wearing the same clothes for 2 days straight now. To be honest, they all are. He goes back to whatever he was doing.
All good?
It's getting late.
His tone is enough to alert me. I stand up and glance at the clock. It's nearly 2 a.m.
She's not back yet?
I was gonna go drive and see if I can find her. She left her phone here, so I can't call.
I don't want to say anything else once I hear that. Already dressed and ready to go, I go out the front door and take my coat off the hook.
I'll go out and find her.
He looks at me in the eyes for a while. The concern that he showed for Millie's well-being directed at me as well.
You think you know where she is?
I have a pretty good idea, yeah.
Oh. He pauses without further comment. He just nods, putting his keys back on the shelf.
Stay safe.
I will.
Striding up the long road, it looks like I was right on the money. Millie stands on the bridge, arms on the railing, and a beer can in hand. A few more sit in the back beside her, a couple already empty. I make my way beside her and take a can for myself. There's a strange serenity to all this. As I sip the bit of beer... You just fucking stole my beer and not saying anything! The moonlight's reflection almost seems to glow on the calm water surface. Aside from the rare passing car behind us, we're entirely alone out here.
Mind if I join you?
She gives a simple shrug. Millie looks completely burned out. She stares out of the low, slowly flowing river, barely acknowledging my arrival. Her voice is quiet and husky when she speaks.
Dad doesn't like me drinking around him, and I really needed to get out of there.
She She swirls the can around in her hand, almost empty.
Alone?
That was ugh. Oh my god. That was the whole point of all this. To me, it was. She barely gives a glance, a jaded look that stops me right in my tracks from pushing more on the topic. The two of us stand in silence for a while as snow begins falling. Much as I like to comfort Millie, I don't know how to open the conversation. We both know the problem, or rather the many problems that she has right now. Maybe being around is enough. Both of us grew up with a single parent, but beyond that, our lives have gone in such different directions. Mine ended so simple, pared back as much as it possibly could be. Just me, Mom, eking out a living. Every day I come back to my empty apartment. The more time I spend with Millie, the more complex I see her life has become, to the point it's overwhelmed her. From her club disintegrating beneath her, to losing her mom, to the wedding and Caprice's reaction to it, to the two losing the friendship they once had. I might want to help Millie untangle the vines constricting around her, but I don't even know where to start. I'm not even sure I can. The two of us drink, alone together on the bridge between our old life and the new.
None of this is your fault.
She gives a cynical snort.
Talk to me, please. I can't do much, but I can listen at least.
What do you want to hear, Olive? More riveting tales about my dead mom? How sorry I am for being a terrible daughter? Maybe you just want to know more about why that stupid club is crumbling beneath my feet. Or is this talk about how I wrapped you, the last person who gave me any sense of normalcy, into this big performative lie?
She turns to me, her voice rising, drops of beer flying out of the can. I stand there and take it, even as she gets angrier, and even as she begins to take it out on me.
Let's get it all out there! After all, everything is Millie's fault. She's the bad guy. Why can't she just accept things as they...
She catches herself, stopping to stare at me as I look back in stoic silence. The regret on her face is clear.
I'm sorry.
Millie cradles her head in her hands and leans back to the railing. It reminds me of a scared child hiding from a storm.
I'm so sorry. It's all just... It's so hard.
I know it is.
You must hate me now. Just like everyone else.
I don't.
You regret spending Christmas here at least.
I don't feel that way either. I just want to listen, Millie.
Where do I even begin?
Caprice seems like a good start.
Millie's face sours.
She's so... I don't understand why she...
Ever the writer, Millie edits herself in real time, searching for the right words.
She treats everything like some childish rivalry between us. I'm desperately trying to hold my life together, but does she care? It's honestly hard to tell, because it's always about Caprice. What Caprice wants. She pulls everyone around her into her orbit, whether they like it or not. So, I do my best with it. It doesn't matter how much bending or verbal acrobatics it takes, I will always try to solve things delicately. There she is, thrashing around like a bull in a china shop, undoing the peace and normalcy people build for themselves. Once she gets excited, it's as if people's feelings don't even matter. Join the art club! Who cares if there's already a perfectly good one? Let me use the booth for your club. Oh, what do you know? Looks like we're gonna be family.
She chucks a beer can off the bridge, lands in the water with a subdued but muted plop. Her breathing is heavy as she glares out at the foggy distance.
Do you hate her?
I love her.
She looks back at me, tears begin streaming down her face.
I love Caprice. I always have. She's my sister.
Millie throws herself onto me, clutching onto me as tight as she can. Her sobbing is loud and painful, echoing down the bridge.
I hate this. Why can't everything go back to the way it was? I don't need our parents to be married for us to be family. I don't want a replacement for what I've lost. Why won't they understand that?
As awful as I feel, I remain silent. So many words come to mind. Condolences, assurances. All of them feel unnatural and forced, and so none of them fill the air. I wish so badly I could give Millie the peace that she deserves and the happiness to pursue it. But the stark truth that I'm forced to face as my coat dampens with her tears is that I can't. There's nothing that I can offer. Only useless platitudes. I'm unequipped. I'm out of depth. And so, the absence of any answers, I return the hug. And I hold her tight until eventually, mercifully, the trembling stops. I might not be able to fix everything, but I still want to help. I just want her to be happy, no matter what it takes.
Hey, Millie. Let's head home early tomorrow.
She shakes her head, still wrapped in my arms.
I don't feel like I have a home to go to anymore.
You can stay with me if you want. For as long as you need.
I think I love you, Olive.
Words we've said to each other before in front of others to keep up a convenient lie. Now, though, with no one to hear them but me, they sound totally different. My heart feels full to the brim and broken in two. I find it hard to piece together the right response, or if there's even a right thing to say to all of this in this moment. Eventually, however, 6 words come to me.
I think I love you too.
I didn't cry. I didn't get sad. I'm fine. How do you feel? I don't know. It was, I don't, like, I feel, I'm fine. Can't use the knowledge from us. That's relationship advice, I guess. That wasn't the scene. Oh my God. Like, I'm fine. I don't know. It like, oh fuck, you know what it makes me feel like? It makes me desperately want to go back to acting again. It makes me want to like oh fuck, I meant to be taking like a uni break. Don't forget to save, yeah. I might end it here, to be honest. Oh, 9 hours. We just sit with the walking in the background. No, hold up. Let me change the music. I'll end it here. because that's like almost 4 hours. Okay. Hold on, I need to put music on. If I ever need a Dodovu stand and I know who to call. I don't think I was hitting Olive's notes well enough, because genuinely you sounded so much like Olive during that narration. Thank you. Ori's Dodovu Skinwalker, I take that to heart. Thank you. Yeah, how do I feel? I don't feel sad. But it's definitely awakened. It's definitely clicked something in me that's like, oh my god, I need to stop being a bitch. I need to like take the step for this type of shit. I need to stop like, I guess, sticking around with like my fucking hand up my ass. No, okay, not literally, but like I need to stop like shut the fuck up, Mario. I'm trying to be serious. I'm so trying to be serious right now. But yeah, no, I get told that I can pull off a pretty accurate, I can do the other characters. I can't do Miho that well, but I can do other characters, that Dodovu has played. It's just, I don't know, I find their voice so entertaining. I'm Caprice trying to be jokey when someone's serious. Why so serious, Millie? Holy shit, you need to draw Caprice as fucking the Joker. Why so serious, Millie? Your mum's dead, Millie. Move on. That's genuinely how it feels. But yeah, how I feel, I just an edit I can do. Yeah. Get like, no, I'm pretty sure there's a Wojak. There's a Wojak Joker that you can use, that you can edit. But yeah, I feel so, oh god, I love this story. I really want to get into voice acting, because I've done like a few things. Most of my stuff has been for like school and that. I didn't really touch like the drama subjects because I couldn't. My uni literally lost funding for the drama subjects, and I love drama. I love acting. I did a lot of it in high school, and I did a lot of MC work as well. But yeah, it's just it's definitely like, oh my god, I felt like I was in the character. I was inside Olive. Like, it genuinely, such a beautiful story. Do I like it more than Please Be Happy? No, I think I like them differently. They're definitely beautiful in their own rights. Has it made me cry? No, I'm not crying yet. But we'll find. As much as I really want to keep streaming, it is like 11:30. But yeah, I was going to do other things tonight too. But I'm probably going to stay up anyway. Fuck it. I'll just have an all-nighter. But yeah, it definitely, I don't know. Stuff like this like always motivates me because Jesus, I don't need to sleep, all right? I slept all day yesterday. It's fine. I literally woke up at 3 p.m. today. My sleep is fucked. But yeah, Dodovu is such an inspiration to me for voice acting. It's like, they're the reason. They're, I found them through a Sayori dub, and I watched through all of their like voice acting and Japanese practice and all that, and their fucking yandere shit was like, oh my god. I think I might not be cisgender. I think I might be gay. And like, I didn't understand it. I didn't know what the words were at that time, but I was like, I didn't even know the word androgynous existed. When I was like 16, back in those many years ago. Can you believe that it's been that long ago? When did Doki Doki Literature Club came out 8 years ago? I'm pretty sure. No way you broke your egg via Dodovia. I did. But I didn't understand it at that time. I ended up coming out as... no, it was not 26. It has not been 10 years! I thought it was 2016. 2017. It's been 9 years. Oh. It's gonna be 9 years this year in September. But yeah, 1 more year. That's terrifying to think about that was 10 years ago. But that's when I first wanted to start getting into like voice acting stuff, and I used to do recordings, and I used to do like more masculine voices as well, and like practice my range. I never posted them on YouTube because I was too like, I posted some on YouTube, but I ended up deleting it all anyway. Like all my old YouTubing stuff and my old stream stuff I used to do is like literally gone to the wind. You can never find it. But yeah, yeah, no, they're what broke my egg. Like, yeah, I was like, I think 16, 17 when I found the video. When I found them. And then like 18, 19 is when like I came out. And then, yeah. And then I found them again so many years later. They're like in my life more than I'd like to admit. It's embarrassing. But yeah, that was fun. I think I'm definitely... I might play tomorrow night because I want to finish it and I want to go back to another game. But yeah, thank you for coming. It was fun. We're going to get to the crying scene. That was one crying scene. I didn't cry. I'm actually too much of a Chad. Thank you very much. But yeah. Thank you for stream. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. It's always the best, like, having people watch and people to talk to as well. Can't wait for you to do Caprice Fruit. I don't know if I can mentally put myself through that. It's not gonna be as painful as doing Juliet's route, though. I know that at least. But holy shit, fuck me. Fuck Juliet's route. Thanks for stream. Thank you for coming. Juliet's route made me evil. This is not scented. Take good care of yourself. I will. Juliet's pain. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I wanna do more. And there's like something that I'm working towards that I'm going to attempt. There's something that I'm going to attempt. So we'll see how that goes. But I need to build up my repertoire to attempt it better, I guess. But I'm still gonna attempt regardless. But yeah, okay. It's gonna be fun. This year it's exciting. This year I've got covers planned and I've got my 2.0 planned. So I'm going to work. I'm going to be strong and powerful. And yeah. Anyway, I'll keep going. Keep going out of spite. Ah! Anyway, thank you for coming. Ciao. Bye bye.